How am I now, man? What am I doing now, man? Tell me how I'm doing now, man. The nighttime is the right time. We in the building, man. Live and direct. Live and direct. Live and direct. How am I doing right now? Loud and clear. Live and direct. Live and direct. The nighttime is the right time. We are in the building. It's cracking. Uh, the nighttime is the right time, man. Buckle your seatbelts, man. Everybody hit the like button. We need 10 people to share this stream, man. If we get 10 people to share this stream, that would be wonderful, man. I mean, wonderful to have 10 people share this stream. Uh, the nighttime is the right time. You heard me? Everybody hit that like button, man. I ain't gonna make you wait, man. I ain't gonna make you wait. I ain't gonna make you wait. It's cracking. Uh, yeah. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Everybody that's in the building. Come here early for all the early birds, man. I hear you. The early birds, the people that say they can't stay up too late, man. Can't stay up too late. They gotta work, in the morning, man. This show's for y'all, man.
And we have more breaking news to get to this evening. This out of Bushwick, where a violent attack involving a 12 and 15-year-old has left one man hospitalized with multiple stab wounds. News 12's Aurora Folks brings us to the park where it all unfolded with the latest.
Maria Hernandez Park, typically a vibrant community hub, now the center of a shocking crime involving a 12 and a 15-year-old boy and the stabbing of a 41-year-old man.
That was pretty shocking to me that they were so young and that kids that young are walking around with a knife.
Just before 8 p.m., police say they responded to a stabbing at Irving Avenue and Star Street, finding a 41-year-old man bloodied and stabbed in the armpit and the abdomen. Residents say they're stunned it happened here.
Something like this is in the park pretty nuts. The lies.
Fuck these white liberals, man. You already know how these white liberals think, man. Fuck these white liberals. Fuck you, white liberals. Y'all are phony. They the phoniest motherfuckers in the world. They the phoniest motherfuckers in the world. You don't know what the fuck going on. Like, do you want it to stop or do you not want it to stop? Does it matter who stops it? If the person is not from your party, political party, then you want it to keep going. If the wind is blowing this way, you're gonna act like, black kids are the fucking little delicate angels, and they you gotta let them commit crime because of slavery. If the wind's blowing the other way, you're gonna be like, yeah, no, we gotta put an end to this. Not in my backyard. Fuck all these white liberals, man. Um, just walk. Look at it. The little life they living in the midst of all this stuff. Living your little woke, dumbass life.
Happened here.
Something like this is in the park pretty nuts. The why is so shocking is that it's away from the norm.
Neighbors say the 41-year-old is a well-known dog trainer in the park. He's now recovering in stable condition at Elmhurst Hospital, leaving the community concerned for their safety.
I mean, it makes everybody feel uneasy, of course, for something like this. You shouldn't have to look over your shoulder constantly.
Both the 12 and 15-year-old are now in custody, each facing 3 counts of assault. The 15-year-old also faces additional charges, including menacing and criminal possession of a weapon. Now, at this time, it's still unclear whether those two boys knew the 41-year-old. However, police are working to actively uncover those details as the investigation unfolds. In Bushwick, Aurora Folks, News Talk Brooklyn.
Aurora, thanks.
Smitty,
Now at 6, the latest on the 22-year-old.
Smitty.
Back now with a youth sports brawl having very adult consequences. Thank you for staying with us. I'm Simon Shaquette.
And I'm Glenda Lewis. The organization at the center of a dust-up with a ref at a youth football game has been sidelined for the year. So that news coming from Detroit PAL, and that punishment getting a lot of pushback.
It all happened at a non-sanctioned fundraising game nearly 2 weeks ago in Warren. Tempers flaring as coaches from the East Side Colts got into disagreement with a referee who also had been disciplined. Now the team says their track record of community service and uplift are being discarded over just one mistake.
Tonight, players and parents sharing their side of the story with 7 News Detroit reporter Randy Wembley.
The punishment does not fit the crime. That's what the president of the Eastside Colts Youth Sports Organization is telling me after Detroit PAL decided to suspend that entire organization for a year.
PAL is a great organization. The only issue I have with PAL is we never fought children for adult matters.
Until now, says Bobby Christian, who heads up the Eastside Colts.
Not the ref and the coach.
Coaches from his organization were at the center of a skirmish with the referee during a 12 and under fundraising game nearly 2 weeks ago.
My coaches are completely wrong. I suspended them myself. I suspended them personally. You guys are done. They're completely wrong. But I'm not sure how many times you can poke a person before they kind of black out.
What was this referee doing?
A lot of things that you can't say on TV. You be this, you a that, I'll kill you this.
PAL initially handed out indefinite suspensions for the coaches and referee. Now 7 News Detroit has learned PAL is suspending the entire Eastside Colts organization, which includes football and cheer teams, for 1 year.
Wow.
PAL provided a statement saying in part, "We are strictly enforcing a zero-tolerance policy regarding fighting and poor sportsmanship. These measures are necessary to uphold the values of respect, teamwork, and integrity that are central to our mission."
We were supposed to do a cheer jamboree that was just this past Sunday, and we couldn't participate.
Rachel Copeland is an Eastside Colts mom and cheer coach.
My girls are suffering from that. And a lot of my girls, this is the only thing that they really have that's fun, something that's structured, something that brings positivity to them.
Canceling the 12U coaches, or maybe even the 12U completely, would have been warranted. But canceling a 6U, a 8U, a 10U, a 13U, a 14U that wasn't even there, that didn't even know what was going on, it's completely unfair. And they told me that they wasn't going to do that.
But other PAL parents say a line has to be drawn.
They have to take a stand somewhere to let it know it's not going to be tolerated. And unfortunately, it involves kids, but kids can be switch over to a different team.
And Bobby Christian plans to appeal PAL's decision, but he admits he's not confident that effort will bear fruit. I'm Randy Wembley, 7 News Detroit.
Yeah, man, you got to put the law. Sucks, man, but sometimes you gotta lay the law down to keep order, man. Like in the mob, man. Sometimes guys got to get clipped, man. Sometimes you got to clip a guy that you love, man. Great guy, man. But sometimes guys got to get clipped to keep everybody in order, man. Salute to everybody out there, man. Make sure you support the channel. Hit the like button. We coming to you early, live and direct from planet Earth. We bringing the funk tonight, okay? We bringing the funk tonight. We are bringing the funk tonight. What's going on with this ex-Space Force sergeant being sentenced to 54 years? That shit is insane. We bringing the funk on that. We bringing it live. We bringing it to you. So functified. So functified. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ooh. Yeah, man.
Marcellus Ball spent 35 years with the Detroit Police Department, retiring as a detective, honored at the White House. But earlier this year, while searching for a condo in Livonia, he says he faced something he never expected.
Get out of my face.
This is a private
I know what it is.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
If you knew, you wouldn't be here.
I'm in law
enforcement. Shout out, white man. White man said, I don't know. Listen, man. Most times when we see sons, man, it's bad. We ain't taking no chances, man. We ain't taking no chances, man.
While searching for a condo in Livonia, he says he faced something he never expected.
Get out of my face.
This is a private
I know what it is.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
If you knew, you wouldn't be here.
I'm in law enforcement, so I know what I'm
law
doing.
enforcement.
Yes.
Badge.
Ball says 51-year-old Edward Dombrowski confronted him, questioning why he was there.
Basically.
Yeah, man. Oh, well, your feelings hurt, man. Feelings hurt. And listen, man. You a cop in Detroit. You a cop in Detroit. You know the deal. People fed up with niggas, man. People fed up with niggas. It's fucked up. You got caught in the crossfire. It's fucked up. You're the one that got your feelings hurt. And I wish it wasn't you. I wish it was really some YNs or some thugs that were casing the joints, that were casing the houses to rob. I feel terrible that it was you that got caught up in that. But profiling is not racist and profiling is not wrong. Profiling is human nature. If you don't profile, you can't make it through the day, man. You can't make it through the day without making judgments on people. Salute to my man, RJCS, man. He said, kickstart the donations. That's right, man. Salute to you, man. Getting the ball rolling, man. Appreciate you, man. Let's see if this. Let's see. Let you say he capped. Let's see if the story pan out, man. Most times, sons is capping.
It was racial profiling me. And he was telling me, what was I doing over here? You don't live here. We don't want you here.
Get out of here. No. Get your car out of here.
Feeling uneasy, Ball began.
Hey, yo. That glider didn't stand on it, man. That glider said, get out of here. Get your car. Hey, I would have been mad. I ain't gonna lie. I would have been mad. I ain't gonna be mad. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'd have been mad if this glider would have talked to me like that, man. I'd have been pissed. But I understand that people's tired of sons, man. They don't want sons around. Sons ruin everything. Sons ruin everything. And if they got something good going out there and they see sons, they probably say, okay, they don't ruin this. Press 1. That's the only logical conclusion you can come to. Something's good. Here come sons. They're gonna ruin it. It's like 1 + 1 = 2.
Racial profiling me. And he was telling me, what was I doing over here? You don't live here. We don't want you here.
Get out of here. No. Get your car out of here.
Feeling uneasy, Ball began recording. He says Dombrowski had a knife in his pocket,
Right through here where I could see it.
something confirmed on a 911 call.
Okay, so what? So what? He had a knife. He probably got a knife because the crime is up. Crime is up.
By the time police arrived, Dombrowski had walked away and Ball was told to leave. Later, police asked Ball if he wanted to press charges, but without a name, he posted the video online. It quickly drew hundreds of responses.
Damn. You put a white man online, man, niggas start digging, boy. Niggas are horrible. If he had put the face of a nigga and said this nigga just killed like a fucking old lady and shit. Here go a picture of a nigga that just killed the old lady 5 minutes ago. He would have got no fucking help. No help. You put a picture, this white man was mean to me. This white man was racist and mean to me. Look at all these niggas ready to join the fucking posse. Go hunt him down and ruin his life for being mean and extra.
Ball if he wanted to press charges, but without a name, he posted the video online. It quickly drew hundreds of responses.
Get out. You can't case our neighborhood then. Goodbye. It's not for sale. Goodbye. Not for sale. Goodbye.
When we met Ball back at the complex for an interview, Dombrowski walked right up. When we asked Dombrowski why he confronted Ball, his answer pointed to suspicion.
Why would you feel so hostile towards someone like Marcellus Ball pulling up into your condo complex?
Well, Marcellus didn't have a very cogent story to offer me about his presence here with his Volvo.
Dombrowski admits he always carries a knife, but denies showing it to Ball. Still, he acknowledges confronting others before, including an African-American food delivery driver.
Well, as a matter of fact, yeah, one of the delivery people came through. His name was Ezekiel.
Ezekiel?
Yeah, of African-American descent.
Mm-hmm. And you
Okay.
confronted him?
Yeah, I did. It was at 2 a.m.
And you have an association, right?
Mm-hmm.
The association, are they okay with you confronting people?
They're absolutely blindsided by Marcellus.
We reached out to the Villas Condo Association. By email, they told us Dombrowski has no authority to confront anyone. The Wayne County prosecutor charged him with disorderly person and disturbing the peace. We were there.
Wow. Look at this Glide. This Glide is a hero. He a stand-up guy. He walked right up on him. He a stand-up guy, man. He ain't hide, man. This is a stand-up dude, man. He admitted to everything. This is a stand-up guy. This is a hero, man. This is a glider who should reproduce. Most of you gliders shouldn't reproduce. But this glider, man, he should reproduce, man. Yeah, he's a real one, man. He stood on it all the way. He stood on everything. He's standing on it. 10 toes down, man. We need 10 people to share this stream, man. We going in live and direct. Like, we going in tonight, man. We going in tonight. Sponsor the show. Let's get some sponsors on the board. Let's get 10 people. I think Uncle Mac already shared it on social media. Salute to him. Let's see if we can get 10 people to share this on social media. The stream. This dude is a stand-up dude. He got the DNA of the gliders that conquered the world, man. This is the DNA. Y'all need to get him some Dixie cups, man. Y'all need to get him some Dixie cups real quick, man. Some porn magazines and some Dixie cups, man. This a real man, man. This is the first glider we've seen in a while that actually, you know what I'm saying? You're like, okay, that's a man. This the first glider we've seen in a while, man. Yeah, man, we gotta get him some porn mags and some Dixie cups, man. Come one, come all. If you're a glider woman and you're looking for, and you wanna make a baby. You're looking for artificial insemination. You're looking for a sperm donor, man. Here he is, man. Said David, I don't know. I know they don't need to. You got all this every online, man. This is a doozy, man. I don't want nobody to miss this, man, because this pertains to what we're getting into later, man. This is relevant to the story we're getting into later. Gliders are tired, man. Gliders are tired. And they're especially tired of you sun turds, man. Tired of you sun turds, man.
Marcellus Ball spent 35 years with the Detroit Police Department, retiring as a detective, honored at the White House. But earlier this year, while searching for a condo in Livonia, he says he faced something he never expected.
Get out of my face. This is a private I know what it is. No, you don't. Yes, I do. If you knew, you wouldn't be here. I'm in law enforcement, so I know what I'm doing. Law enforcement. Yes. Badge.
Ball says 51-year-old Edward Dombrowski confronted him, questioning why he was there.
Basically was racial profiling me. And he was telling me, what was I doing over here? You don't live here. We don't want you here.
Get out of here. No. Get your car out of here.
Feeling uneasy, Ball began recording. He says Dombrowski had a knife in his pocket.
Right through here where I could see it.
Something confirmed on a 911 call. By the time police arrived, Dombrowski had walked away and Ball was told to leave. Later, police asked Ball if he wanted to press charges, but without a name, he posted the video online. It quickly drew hundreds of responses.
Get out. You can't case our neighborhood then. Goodbye. It's not for sale. Goodbye. Not for sale. Goodbye.
When we met Ball back at the complex for an interview, Dombrowski walked right up. When we asked Dombrowski why he confronted Ball, his answer pointed to suspicion.
Why would you feel so hostile towards someone like Marcellus Ball pulling up into your condo complex?
Well, Marcellus didn't have a very cogent story to offer me about his presence here with his Volvo.
Dombrowski admits he always carries a knife, but denies showing it to Ball. Still, he acknowledges confronting others before, including an African-American food delivery driver.
Well, as a matter of fact, yeah, one of the delivery people came through. His name was Ezekiel.
Ezekiel?
Yeah, of African-American descent.
Mm-hmm. And you
Okay.
confronted him?
Yeah, I did. It was at 2 a.m.
And you have an association, right?
Mm-hmm.
The association, are they okay with you confronting people?
They're absolutely blindsided by Marcellus.
We reached out to the Villas Condo Association. By email, they told us Dombrowski has no authority to confront anyone. The Wayne County prosecutor charged him with disorderly person and disturbing the peace. We were there for his first court appearance.
That is a misdemeanor punishable by anything from probation and fines and costs to a maximum of 93 days incarceration, or 90 days incarceration, I apologize, and or a $500 fine.
His court-appointed attorney said he was suffering from a mental illness, was off his medication, and undergoing anger management. That's when Livonia's 16-court district judge Paul Bernier fired back.
If this is true, anger didn't provoke you to go up to that man and say the things you did and try to keep him out of your neighborhood. That wasn't anger, that was racism.
For Ball, justice is simple.
Has justice been served yet?
It's on the way. Justice is a process, and this is just part of the process. The judge set a court date, and we'll see what happens after then.
They trying to put that white guy in a slammer, man. They trying to get that dude some time, man. They trying to give him some time. He want to get that white guy some time, man. And you know this fucking judge probably gonna do it. They act like that white dude just harmed somebody. They gonna try to give him some time, man. To being mean, man. Jeez. Jeez. Wow. Jeez. I'm looking at this let's see. Salute to everybody out there, man. Hit the like button, man. Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Hit the
Being here with us at 5 o'clock, I'm Lorenzo Hall. So a man is dead after a shooting in Prince George's County. A teenager was also injured in that same shooting. This is happening along Indian Head Highway in Oxon Hill, right near the Eastover Shopping Center. Our Lionel Donovan is covering this for us tonight. So Lionel, what happened here?
Good afternoon, Lorenzo. Well, that is exactly what Prince George's County Police investigators are trying to figure out right now. I want to give you an idea of what the scene looks like at this point in time. The forensic team and investigators have been out here at this area for hours, have had this entire section of the road blocked off so investigators can do their work. If you take a look over toward where those orange markers are on the street, those are usually used to let police know where shell casings have landed. More than 24 of those markers are on the ground right now. Now, a lot of small businesses are here in the area. I got a chance to speak to some of the people who were working here around the time that the shooting occurred. One of them said that they heard about 8 to 10 shots ring out before she and her co-workers started looking for cover. Now, this is still an ongoing investigation, and information is still coming in pretty quickly, but what we know so far from Prince George's County Police is that officers came to the scene at around 2:05 p.m. and found 3 injured males. One of those males died at the scene despite life-saving treatment. And the other one, the juvenile that you were talking about earlier, was taken to a local hospital to get his injuries treated. A third injured male left the scene soon after the shooting took place. And so far, no one is in custody at the moment. Police say they are still looking for any suspects, looking for whoever might have been behind this. Like I said, they've been here since the shooting first occurred, trying to gather as much evidence as they can. But at this point in time, no one is in custody at the moment. Now, towards the far end, this road has been blocked off up to Southern Avenue so the investigators can find all of the evidence. And so they have been diverting traffic coming down this road towards Southern Avenue. So if your afternoon commute takes you along that way, you are going to have to expect some delays. Police say right now there's no word on when this section of the road will be opened back up for traffic. So as I was saying, it's very early in the investigation right now. Details are still coming in, but as soon as they're available, I'll make sure to bring them to you. But for now, we're live in Oxon Hill. Lionel Donovan, WUSA 9.
Yeah, you're not too far away from the DC line. Hopefully they find the person or people responsible for this quickly. Lionel, thank you. And you know, when big news breaks, turn to WUSA 9 for all of the details. For updates anytime, download the WUSA 9 app on your phone or stream our newscasts on the free WUSA 9 Plus app. Well, we are trying.
The federal indictment of Mayor Cantrell and her former security guard, Jeffrey Vappy, closely mirrors the findings in Lee Zurich's years-long outside the office investigation.
Tonight, he looks at the dates in the indictment that were also key dates in our reports.
I'm not interested in this, man. For some reason, I'm not interested in this mayor getting indicted. That story doesn't move me, man. I'm not very interested in that story. I'm not really interested in that story for some reason. Let's see this. Look at this.
This is breaking news.
Good afternoon. I'm Liz Reyes. Well, breaking news at this hour. Multiple law enforcement sources confirmed to Fox 8 News that an Orleans Parish prisoner mistakenly released nearly a month ago, now rearrested in Houston. Khalil Bryan was nabbed in a Houston suburb. Rob Masson joins us with what else we know about this. Rob.
That's right, Liz. A lot of details just coming in. 30-year-old Khalil Bryan had a history of violence when he was mistakenly released on July 25th. A spokesperson for Harris County Sheriff's Office tells us he was rearrested just 2 hours ago. They tell us Bryan was bit by a canine and taken to the hospital for treatment. Once he's released, he will be taken back to Orleans jail. Now, 30-year-old Khalil Bryan had a history of violence when he was mistakenly released. The U.S. Marshal's Office says he was rearrested in Cypress, Texas, a suburb of Houston, by a multi-agent.
That's a mean-looking motherfucker right there, man. God damn, man, that's a mean-looking joker, man. That's a mean-looking joker, Jack. Jeez.
By a multi-agency task force. His release by the Orleans Parish Sheriff's Office raised a number of red flags since he was much larger than the defendant who was supposed to be released, and it took the Sheriff's Office more than 4.5 hours to notify law enforcement that he was out. Bryan has cases pending in New Orleans and Jefferson Parish. 10 years ago, he was convicted of armed robbery. Law enforcement watchdogs called for an outside investigation after the security breach.
The sheriff's explanation for it and justification for it, I think, falls short of what really transpired in this.
Now, we have reached out to the Sheriff's Office to see if they will have any comment on Bryan's rearrest in Houston. So far, we have not heard if she did.
Damn. That's one rough looking dude, man. I believe he did whatever they said he did. I believe he did it.
Right now, Baltimore police are searching for the suspects who say they attacked and robbed two people in a shopping plaza in South Baltimore. Fox 45's Alexa Asheville joins us live in studio with some newly released surveillance images and the latest on the investigation. Alexa.
That's right, Mary. According to Baltimore police, the suspects first targeted one man, then attacked and pistol whipped a second victim who attempted to intervene and help the initial victim. We obtained the dispatch audio that captures officers responding to the call this past Friday evening. Take a listen.
2149 West Metasco,
Security officer Jones says 2 number 1 males wearing ski masks just robbed a Hispanic male. They both had guns.
And give me a medic. Number 3 male bleeding from the head. David saying we're going to have a second victim that was just a whip. He's got a laceration under his right eye. And both suspects are going to be Hispanic.
This was a
Both suspects are going to be Hispanic. They said number 1 male. 2 number 1 males wear ski masks. Number 1 male is black. Number 2 is white, and number 3 is Hispanic. So then they said both suspects were Hispanic. They must have been both victims.
Take a listen.
2149 West Patapsco. Security officer Jones says 2 number 1 males wearing ski masks just robbed a Hispanic male. They both had guns.
And give me a medic. Number 3 male bleeding from the head. David saying we're going to have a second victim that was just a whip. He's got a laceration under his right eye. And both suspects are going to be Hispanic.
This was at the Hollinswood Shopping Center off West Patapsco Avenue near Baltimore Washington Parkway. Investigators have released this surveillance image of the suspects. Take a look, as well as the vehicle they say they used to flee the scene in hopes someone will have information to help lead to an arrest. Investigators say the 2 male suspects assaulted a 51-year-old man, robbed him also, then attacked and pistol whipped a 55-year-old man who attempted to stop the attack. The suspects then fled the scene in the gray car you see here. Law enforcement expert Jason Johnson has said it's crimes like this that are making people think twice about living or even visiting the city.
Some of these crimes that are, just as likely to drive people out of the city or dissuade people from even visiting the city. So important that those problems are resolved quickly.
A $4,000 reward is now on the table for information that will help lead to an arrest and conviction in this case. Anyone with any information is asked to contact Baltimore Police or Metro Crime Stoppers. Alexa Ashwell, Fox 45 News.
I'm Mary Bubala. Thank you for watching. Here's
Wow.
New at 10, Philadelphia police are searching for the group of women behind a brutal attack in North Philadelphia. Surveillance video showing the suspects inside a store on the 1600 block of Cumberland Street back on August 9th.
Philly never fails. Philly is consistent. Consistency, man. Make sure y'all support the channel, man. Sponsor the show tonight, man. We coming to you live and direct early, man. Sponsor the show. We need some sponsors on the board, man. We need 10 people to share this stream also on social media, man. Excuse me. Philly is consistent, man.
Police say an unknown female threw a punch at a 52-year-old woman. When the victim attempted to defend herself, she was then attacked by a group of women who entered the store. They kicked and punched her before stealing.
Jesus Christ. 3 for 3.
$80, the victim's work ID, and also a sneaker. If you have any information, you're asked to call police.
The countdown continues.
Jeez. Lord have mercy, man. Jeez. 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 Yikes. Yikes.
Reporting live from Hypers Club in Atlanta for Hype Plus News, I'm John Abba. Now, a recent video on TikTok has been going viral after it would show a cheerful young Black Chick-fil-A employee helping customers. At one of the fast food chain's locations in Greenville, North Carolina, Chick-fil-A employee, who was identified as Simeon Gilbert, has made a name for himself for his outgoing personality and great customer service. His behavior has even caught the attention of the local news, who reported the story, commenting on Gilbert's great attitude. Now, online tells a different story, as many Black social media users seem to be triggered by Gilbert's actions, with some accusing him of cooning for white customers. The recent TikTok uploaded by a white woman would show her interaction with a young man in the Chick-fil-A drive-thru.
I'm doing good. How are y'all?
Doing good.
How about it right now? And may I have your name?
Taryn.
You said what?
Jesus Christ. I wasn't expecting that, man. I was not expecting that, man. I ain't even gonna lie, man. I wasn't expecting that, man. That took me back, man. Why y'all ain't warn me, man? Why didn't y'all warn me that was gonna be like that, man? That caught me off guard, man. I was not expecting that, man. Yeah, that's too much, Jack. Yeah, man, that's too much, man. Yeah, man. Blacks might be right this time. This might be one of the rare times that blacks are right. You know what I'm saying? Blacks are probably right like once a year. No, I say blacks are right once a month. I ain't gonna say it's that bad. Blacks are right once a month. This is one time where blacks are right, yo. This is too much, man. This is too much, man. This is too much. This is too much, man. This is too much. You're doing too much. It's weird, too. It's creepy. It's not cute. It's creepy. Jesus Christ.
Social media users seem to be triggered by Gilbert's actions, with some accusing him of cooning for white customers. The recent TikTok uploaded by a white woman would show her interaction with a young man in the Chick-fil-A drive-thru.
I'm doing good. How are y'all?
Doing good.
How about it right now? And may I have your name?
Taryn.
You said what?
Yo, man. Shout out to not Jimmy Stewart, man. Yo, not Jimmy Stewart in the building, man. Oh, man. You say no audio. Who said no audio? Yeah, he worse than Urkel, though. Urkel was funny. This dude creepy, man. I would be terrified. This dude's scaring me, man. This dude's scary, man. He looked like you would go home, like it seemed like you would go home after getting your Chick-fil-A and he would be there and shit. Like he would be at your house and shit. like a horror movie and shit. Yo, this nigga's scary, man.
With some accusing him of cooning for white customers. The recent TikTok uploaded by a white woman would show her interaction with a young man in the Chick-fil-A drive-thru.
I'm doing good. How are y'all?
Doing good.
How about it right now? And may I have your name?
Taryn.
You said what? She said Taryn.
Uh-huh.
How may I spell it?
Terren.
All right now, she said E-N. Not no A-N, she said E-N. All right now, I see you. Welcome to Chick-fil-A. How many serve y'all on today?
Can I get a 30 count with fries?
Ooh, come on now.
And a Dr. Pepper?
And a what?
Dr. Pepper?
And a Dr. Pepper. As you wish. And would you like any condiments or sauces?
Polynesian, please.
Yes, ma'am, we got you. How many would you like?
4.
As you wish. Is there anything else we can get for you today?
As what?
Is there anything else we can get for you on today?
Yep, I need a 8 count. You want 8 count? 8 count
An 8 count.
with fries and a large lemonade.
Come on now. Oh, she said a lot of lemonade, y'all. Any condiments and sauces for that one?
You want any kind of ranch?
You said some ranch. I see you. How many would you like?
2.
You said 2? As thy wishes. We got you. And is there anything else we can give you on today?
Is that it? Oh, ketchup.
To ketchup. How many would you like?
4.
You said 4. All right now, as you wish. Is there anything else we can give you on today?
That's it.
Well, then never you, fair ladies and family, will be a total of 3178. You the boss, cause she got the money. She got the money, y'all. And then y'all look good.
Thank you.
It's my pleasure. You have a wonderful day.
You too.
The video, which was posted last month, has now picked up circulation.
Yeah, that nigga doing way too much, man. That nigga doing way too much, man. They should fire his ass, man. They should have fired that nigga, man. Fire this nigga, man. Get that nigga up out of there, man. He doing too much, man. Fire that nigga, man. Fuck that, man. Get him up out of there, man. He doing way too much, man. That nigga doing way too much, man. He doing way too much, man. Fire that Negro, man. You go do that shit in the mirror at home, man. You want to be a weird ass nigga? Go be a weird ass nigga at home in the mirror, nigga. This is serious business, man. We trying to sell fucking chicken, nigga. Fuck is you doing? Fuck is you doing, nigga? That shit ain't even cute, though. The thing about it is the shit ain't cute. It ain't cute. If it was cute, you could probably deal with it. That shit ain't cute, though. That shit weird, man. This nigga weird. He creepy.
It's my pleasure. You have a wonderful day.
You too.
The video, which was posted last month, has now picked up circulation. After seeing Gilbert and the way he interacts with customers, one trigger TikToker would respond by writing, "It ain't Jim Crow days no more, fam." Another would highlight how the white customer may feel. In her head, America is finally great again. After one more social media user would accuse him of pandering to white customers, another would agree by saying, "It's giving Black Minstrel Show, and I don't like it." Another TikToker would respond by writing, "The Chick-fil-A worker has autism." Unfortunately, that didn't stop the internet from continuing on, as another would jokingly write, "Does he know that we free now?" While another would write, "I don't know, it gives Jim Crow." Upon research, it doesn't appear.
They said, "Does he know we free now?" That's crazy. They said, "Does he know we free now?" I ain't even gonna lie, that was funny, man. Yo, yeah, I'm with the blacks on this one, man. I gotta admit, I'm usually ain't with the blacks. I usually don't vibe with the blacks, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I vibe with the blacks on this one, man. Shout out to the blacks, man.
While another would write, "I don't know, it gives Jim Crow." Upon research, it doesn't appear that Gilbert is only cheerful with white customers, as he has been seen doing the same for black customers and others as well.
Y'all leave Simeon alone because that's the customer service that we want. Yeah, that's why y'all can't never get no good customer service nowhere, because y'all always making fun of people when they doing something good. Like, what y'all making fun of him for? That man ain't doing nothing to nobody, ain't bothering nobody, ain't talking to nobody or talking about nobody. He's just doing his job and doing it very, very well. He's doing way more than he's getting paid to do. And y'all have the audacity to make fun of him? Like, come on now. Find something.
Would you give him some cheeks, sister? Would she give him some cheeks? If there was only two people left in the world, if there was only two people left in the world, two men left in the world, and he was one of them, would she give him some cheeks?
Better to do. That's something better to do.
Outside of the racial undertone that some social media users will point out, other social media users would express frustration over Gilbert's customer service, with many saying they lose patience with him, even joking that he's holding up the line. As the narrative on social media represented frustration and anger towards Gilbert's behavior, WITN, local news in Greenville, North Carolina, would tell the same story, but instead in celebration. In the news story, Gilbert would credit his customer service skills to his mother, adding, "Well, one thing that I love to do, I'm just a naturally joyful and happy person. I have a lot of joy inside of me. What I like to do is not hold it all to myself, but share the joy with others in any way that I can. It makes me feel great knowing that young people and people even older are so inspired just by me being myself and just being kind to others." Of course, it does go without saying that Gilbert's customer service at Chick-fil-A has even gotten him Employee of the Month several different occasions, brightening the day of his customers. However, when it comes to social media, the conversation is much different, as they seem to be more bothered with Gilbert's actions, as some feel the young man is being exploited for customers' enjoyment. So what do you guys think about this Chick-fil-A worker? Do you agree with the internet that he's doing too much, or is he showing the type of friendly customer service that many of us have complained to want to see more of? Let's talk about it more in the comments below. Plus, stay today for the latest news in comedy, culture, and sports by subscribing here to our YouTube channel. If you enjoy content like this, check out hypersclub.com to get a membership to watch full interviews and more original content. If you have a story,
he's a little guy too. Look, he's a little guy, so he's a little. He little. He weird, creepy. Nah, man, I would have fired his ass. If I was the man, I'd have fired his ass, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'd have fired that nigga, man. Gonna get your, yeah, man. You ain't about here, Jack. Sorry, man. Sorry, man. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. Sorry, brother. Get you out of here, man.
Well, it started as a regular day at the laundromat, but then it turned into a very scary situation. A woman came face to face with a man with a bat before two men took him down, and a security camera captured it all.
ABC 24's Ezekiel Telemaco joins us now. Ezekiel, you talked exclusively with the victim and the customers who came to her rescue. Is that right?
Yep. So it's a pretty crazy story, honestly. And this happened at Ellie's Laundromat on South Pauline Street. And it started when workers banned a man from the property. And then it took a violent turn when he attempted to come back.
I was drying and washing his clothes. And he told me that I didn't even be on my phone. And I was like, huh? I didn't understand what he was saying at first because I didn't hear him. So I was like, huh? And he was like, you don't need to be on your phone. I was like, why not? He was like, because he was washing his clothes or something. And I was like, okay. And then he had left.
Hendricks says she thought that was the end of it. But minutes later, police say Joseph Lee came back. And this time he was yelling at customers and swinging an orange baseball bat. That's when two customers, Donald Young and Reginald Harris, stepped in.
I was glad I was able to hold him down instead of shoot him, because we have enough of that going on in the city, and I think it portrays the city in a negative light.
Harris says he
said, I'm glad I was able to hold him down rather than shoot him. The brother said, I was glad I was able to hold him down rather than shoot him.
never came to the laundromat expecting to be a hero, but he thinks it's everyone's responsibility to help each other.
I didn't come in here to be a hero. I came here to wash clothes. But I think you need to interact where you see a need. And it's everybody's job to do that in the community. That's what made Memphis what it was.
And while many are calling him courageous, Harris says his heart is with both the victim and the suspect.
You know, a lot of people say, well, you know, he's this, he's that. But you know what? My heart goes out to him, too, because I don't want to read about him dead, and I don't want to read about her dead either. I'm tired of seeing that go on in our city. And like I said, you know, we can talk about it or we can do something about it.
Harris says he hopes this moment helps remind people of what Memphis used to stand for.
Back in the day, if they saw you, you know what I'm saying, people intervened. And they even told your parents. There was a thing called pride. There was a thing called morality. And I think that needs to return back to this city.
Yeah, and because of these heroic acts, Hendricks wasn't hurt. And Leak is being held at the Shelby County Jail on aggravated assault, criminal trespass, and burglary charges.
Yeah, it's definitely good that those customers had those quick thinking to step in and save the situation. Now, I do want to ask you, how long did it take for the police to get there?
Yeah, according to the victim that I spoke to, about 8 minutes, which is a pretty long time. So they tried, or they did apprehend him, and they were able to hold him down until the police came and had their tasers out. And, you know, thank God, put him away.
Yeah, 8 minutes is definitely a good response time, but 8 minutes can feel like a
8
long time.
minutes
when
is
you're
a
in
long
compromising
fucking
situation
time
like
when
that.
you hold down a
All right, great
maniac.
reporting, Ezekiel.
When you hold down a fucking maniac and shit, 8 minutes is a fucking long time, man. Salute to Leifer, man. 1955, man. Shout out to you, Leifer. Leifer says, wouldn't it be great if cops and news media started using Sunman in their perp descriptions? Maybe even YN based on the severity of the crime. Yeah, that would be nice, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Sunman, man. They would have to. I would ask for a fee, man, for using my slang, man. But that's cool though. That's cool though, man. Everyone hit that like button, man. Everyone hit that like button, man. Everyone smash that like button.
She did this over a 10-piece chicken wing. She passed Friars to come here. 10-piece chicken wing. She did this over a 10-piece chicken wing. She passed Friars to come here. 10-piece chicken wing. She passed Friars to come here. 10-piece chicken wing. She passed Friars to come here. 10-piece chicken wing. She passed Friars to come here. 10-piece chicken wing. She passed Friars to come here. 10-piece chicken wing. She passed Friars to come here. 10-piece chicken wing. She passed Friars to come here. 10-piece chicken wing. She passed Friars to come here. 10-piece chicken wing. She passed Friars to come here. 10-piece chicken wing. She passed Friars to come here. 10-piece chicken wing. She passed Friars to come here. 10-piece chicken wing. She passed Friars to come here. 10-piece chicken wing. She passed Friars to come here. 10-piece chicken wing. She passed Friars to come here. 10-piece chicken wing. She passed Friars to come here. 10-piece chicken wing. She passed Friars to come here. 10-piece chicken wing. She passed Friars to come here
Now at 6, Milwaukee police investigating a frightening encounter for this DoorDash delivery driver.
Court documents say a customer allegedly followed Faith Morris home because of an undelivered food order.
Our Lighthouse reporter Ben Jordan spoke with Faith today about her push for policy changes at DoorDash.
She picked up one of those bricks off of the neighbor's lawn and she threw it onto here.
A smashed windshield,
This looks like she was beating my car with the four-way.
a hammered hood,
Knocks my rearview mirror off, busts this window, and the whole window out here.
and passenger side windows now in pieces on the ground.
This ain't no junkyard car. This is a 2024.
Faith Morris's livelihood as a DoorDash delivery driver,
I can no longer work right now. I can't make deliveries.
now out of commission with $6,000 worth of damage. All over $18 worth of fast food.
I was outside for 10 minutes. This is the hood. I'm not about to sit outside with my kids in front of somebody's house I don't know for over 10 minutes.
This search warrant says Faith was unable to complete the delivery due to losing internet connection with the DoorDash app and returned home. Faith says that's when the customer bombarded her with calls.
She says, you just told me to have a blessed night. You said you was at home. I got your location.
Minutes later, a knock on her door caught on camera before Faith says she saw the woman proceed to bash her car. She believes the customer was able to track her home using the app's GPS since the order was never delivered.
I actually need a lawyer so that by the end of this, I can own DoorDash and change the policy. Because first of all, yes, DoorDash policies need to change.
DoorDash sent TMJ4 a statement that says, this customer's actions are completely uncalled for, unacceptable, and disturbing. We have permanently banned them from our platform and are in touch with the Dasher directly to offer our support. The Milwaukee Police Department says the investigation is ongoing. We are seeking a known suspect at this time.
What do you hope happens to the person who did this to you?
I hope that they don't take this lightly at all. What she did, this is not warranted a 10-piece chicken wing.
Reporting in Milwaukee, Ben Jordan, TMJ4 News.
We begin with a
I mean, people do get upset about shit like that, their food and shit like that, you know, I mean, whatever, man.
The family of Abby Perez, a local mother of three who was stabbed and died 2 nights ago, is navigating the devastating loss as police announced the arrest of the man accused of killing her. Good evening, I'm Stephen Pappas. Rochester police announcing the arrest of 21-year-old Javier Justice, who the department says was in a relationship with Perez. 13 WHAM's Daniel Finkelstein spoke with Perez's family about her and the news of the arrest today. Daniel, good evening.
Good evening, Stephen. It's an unthinkable tragedy for Perez's loved ones. She leaves behind 3 children, we're told. Her family now hopes to see the man accused of killing her held accountable. Jasmine Colon remembering her cousin, 31-year-old Abby Perez, a devoted mother of 3.
To grow up to find out what happened and to not be raised by his mother, you know, it's not fair.
Tonight, the man accused of killing her, 21-year-old Javier Justice, awaits arraignment for a second-degree murder charge in the hospital. Police say a man shot Justice when he stabbed Perez.
Very sad. We all have, you know, mixed feelings. You know, we're still in shock, honestly. It's a bad nightmare.
Justice, police say, faces multiple prior charges. He was reportedly indicted for criminal possession of a weapon in connection to an alleged shooting in 2022. 1 month ago, police say he was arrested after allegedly choking and punching Perez, then stealing her cell phone. He was charged with criminal obstruction of breathing, assault, and larceny. And according to police, then released on his own recognizance.
Unfortunately, the law isn't fair. That's basically how I feel. I hope he pleads guilty, you know, as far as like not really trying to fight the case or taking it to trial, pretty much. That's just my biggest concern.
As Colon looks back, she remembers Perez as uniquely strong for her sense of humor and her protectiveness of those she loved.
She was a great mother. It was always her and her kids. don't wait for something to happen, to regret it, to show love, be consistent. I know life, you get busy, everyone's busy between work and just everyday life. But even if it's a small text, make sure that person is okay.
The man who police say shot Justice on Thursday has been identified and has not been charged with a crime, we're told by police. Justice is expected to be arraigned tomorrow. And if you or someone you know is experiencing domestic violence, help can be found at the Willow Domestic Violence Hotline by calling 585-222.
Wow. So much son crime, man. Everybody hit that like button, man. Smash that like button, man. Share this stream on social media. We need 10 people to share the stream. We could use some more people to sponsor tonight's show. I'll drop the link in a little bit.
Family members identifying the man fatally shot on Mazda Terrace in the city of Rochester is 43-year-old Maurice Streeter. Good evening, I'm Stephen Pappas. Rochester police are investigating the crime. No suspects are yet to be in custody. 13 Wham's Daniel Finkelstein joins us now with more on what we know about the case and the man being remembered tonight. Daniel, good evening.
Good evening, Stephen. It is a tremendous shock for Streeter's loved ones, now in disbelief. We're told Streeter was a passionate musician and a father of 3.
Rapper.
As Rochester police continue searching for a suspect in a murder investigation, Rashonda Streeter mourns the loss of her brother, Maurice, who she says was the victim fatally shot on Mazda Terrace.
I'm still filled with anger, and I'm filled with rage, and I'm filled with sadness, but I hope they reap what they sow. I hope they don't get no sleep.
Police responding to Mazda Terrace Friday evening, reportedly finding a man in his 40s suffering multiple gunshot wounds on the front porch of a home. Investigators believe he had been involved in an argument, which escalated to gunfire.
It was always the same. We cried, we laughed, we all chilled together. We was always together.
Streeter recalls growing up with her brother in Newark and a close-knit group of friends now left behind. A passionate hip-hop artist, she says he wore many hats pursuing his dream.
He called himself Black Sinatra. He's been to so many different cities with all his friends rapping. The last couple of years he struggled, but he was determined to still get back on top.
Memories flood.
Black Sinatra. Yeah, let's see if we can find some of the musical stylings, man, of this guy, man. Let's see if we can find the musical stylings of Black Sinatra. Damn, didn't a rapper get killed last night? What's his name? The Godfather? So the Godfather got killed last night. Black Sinatra got killed tonight. Damn. I'm sure other rappers have been killed that we just haven't covered recently. Man. Damn. All right, let's
back for Tommy Gravino, who recalls bonding with Streeter for their love of music.
The sadness, of course, sinks in knowing that he's not going to be here for that phone call or for that connection when you need it. But I mean, all in all, it's concern for his family, for his friends, for his children.
As police search for answers, Streeter's loved ones hope whoever is responsible is held accountable.
If I had anything to say to whoever did this, it would be, honestly, you're a coward. You're a coward.
I hope every time they close their eyes, they see him. And I hope they regret everything they did.
And tonight, the Rochester Police Major Crimes Homicide Unit is investigating the...
So that motherfucker was from Newark and he moved to Rochester. He loved the hood, man. That motherfucker loved the hood. Rochester is the fucking trenches, my D. Rochester is the trenches. Let's hear the musical stylings of Black Sinatra, man.
A lot of faking going on out here, man. These motherfuckers ain't real, man. That's just how life goes on. A lot of niggas claim they real, but they really not. A lot of niggas claim they hustle, but they really cops. A lot of bitches claim that they queens, but they really dots. A lot of niggas claim they kings, but they really not. A lot of niggas claim they real, but they really not. A lot of niggas claim they hustle, but they really cops. Yeah. A lot of bitches claim that they queens, but they really dots. Told these niggas I'm coming. A lot of niggas claim they kings, but they really not. You ever met a nigga with a dog soul, but he keeps shit real from the heart though? Life got a nigga living with his heart cold. It's like he never had a friend when he feel woes. Keep his hustle on a high, but he stay low. Got a lot of frenemies and a lot of foes. All the bitches really love him, but he really don't. I ain't never gave a fuck and I still don't. A lot of niggas say they ride, but they really won't. A lot of niggas talk beef, but it's never smoke. I just tell them eat a dick, they can all choke. I ain't never been a nigga that respect bro. If you wake up, nigga, you should get dough. If you see a real nigga, you salute bro. Real recognize real, how the shit go. I ain't never been a fuck nigga, hell no. Now I'm running with the legends and they all know. I'm just trying to hold us down till the shit blow. Once I get through the door, then we all go. Always been a real one and they all know. Just a young fly nigga with his hat low. Make a nigga lean back like Fat Joe. I ain't never been afraid to let the Mac blow. A lot of niggas claim they real, but they really not. A lot of niggas claim they hustle, but they really cops. A lot of bitches claim that they queens, but they really dots. A lot of niggas claim they kings, but they really not. A lot of niggas claim they real, but they really not. A lot of niggas claim they hustle, but they really cops. A lot of bitches claim that they queens, but they really dots. A lot of niggas claim they kings, but they really not.
It's been a long time coming, broke bread in these streets. Been all around the world and earned a rep on beats. I gotta hustle like a renegade, serve these haters lemonade. Bitches catch the vapors when your heart don't beat. I'm not the one, I'm the only one that do it like God does. Legendary shit from the home of the thug love. Anywhere I go in these streets, I get dumb love. I always been a G without having to bust guns. Seen it multiply and I seen it decline. Algebraic shit from a mind that's confined. I'm bound to do it big without having to sell drugs. My niggas, gentlemen, we don't pump with them broke bumps. Either way, we get it at work in them damn streets. Hustling these bitches or we ripping them damn beats. Sleep is the cousin of death, so why would I sleep? Ever since a youngin', I've been rather you need.
Just get more loose. Woo! Yeah. The real is back, nigga. Huh? The real is young back. Sleep, don't sleep, nigga. Yo, what's up? Yeah, it's not. Young sleep, don't sleep, nigga. Get money, yo. Once an underdog, now I'm known as a threat. Now people cross country know my name on the net. Let's go. Climbing to the top and I ain't missing a step. Got rookie energy, but I can pin with the best. That's fact. Fully loaded, about to empty the clip. I ain't on your top 5, you better edit the list. Product of the slums, the fiends are raw dealers. Painting pictures with my words and selling like art dealers. No church kid, but still pray to the Lord. Plenty times I took risks that I couldn't afford. Trying to turn $100 to 100 racks. Lost my brother to the street and I ain't never get him back. Never been the same, had to charge it to the game. Mama lost the baby, now she's on up to the pain. Ain't no lying in my verse, what I'm speaking is real. Want that raw shit back, bitch, I'm bringing the field. Let's go.
Powerhouse shit, these niggas know I'm the flyest. My grind been impeccable, matter of fact, I'm the nicest. Never had an industry feature, I'm on a diet. Main course meal, I headline on the flyer. Verified, notified, vivid when I apply it. I do this shit with ease, I never been one for trying. These bitches, they just throw it at me. I keep it coming, but then the streets are arm in the sheets, it's really nothing. I'm bound to do it big one day, but I'll be chilling. Street legend, keeping it live like what the deal is. I stay to myself these days, cause I'm a villain. Vigilante when it's a cause, but I don't feel it. These haters thought your nigga was gone, but I'm the realest. The streets ain't heard a single in years and still feeling. Determination override any negligence. Stand tall at times in the stress, and I'm the evidence. Never been break no fold. I'm a champion. Losing ain't a part of my life. That shit irrelevant. God got a plan for my life, cause I empower. The pain that I live, my cleanse come from the shower. I'm the flyest, the realest, and I'm the nicest. The way that I live in this world, this shit is priceless.
Don status.
Man, RIP to him, man. Damn. He got whacked out in Rochester, man. Rochester is the trenches. Shout out to my man Douglas Chunks, man. Giving away 50 Arc Nation memberships, man. Can we get 50 people to take the challenge, man? 50 people to donate. Can we get 50 people to donate at least $1 in honor of Douglas Chunks, man? Coming through, giving y'all these memberships to the channel, supporting the channel. So lovely. Making this content a lot easier to produce. When we get support like that, it makes the content a lot easier to produce, man. Came on early tonight, 10 o'clock in the building. We should get 50 people to donate at least $1 in honor of Douglas Chunks, the chunky one. Support the channel, guys. Reason I played that guy's music, man, is because he's a grown man. You know, this ain't a kid, man. This ain't a kid, man. This dude in his 40s. This dude look like he my age, man. You know what I'm saying? He look like he my age. And, you know, make it that far and get whacked out like that. Hopefully we hear something about what happened, man. Hopefully we hear more about what happened, man, to him, man. Damn. He was an older guy, man. I'm sure he wasn't out there. You know what I'm saying? Out there. I'm sure he wasn't out there, man. Salute to Osa. Osa on the board, man. Osa on the board, man. Yeah, man. We're trying to get 50 people to donate, man, in honor of my man Douglas Chunks, man. Every night out, giving y'all these free, you know, because like I could go members only, man. He done gave so many memberships that I could literally go members only every night. And you know what members only mean? You can't comment unless you're a member. Salute to Deluxe 247, aka Cal Ripken, aka the real MVP, coming through once again. Once again. Damn. That's crazy.
An update on the deadly shooting on Mazda Terrace in Rochester last week.
The victim has been identified as 44-year-old Maurice Streeter. Isabel Garcia talked with a longtime friend of Streeter's who's remembering his love of music and impact on others.
The head of a local community organization is remembering her longtime friend and advocate and volunteer here at Recovery Always, Maurice, who we're told was the victim in the Mazda Terrace shooting last week. Rochester Police Major Crimes Unit Monday afternoon formally identifying the victim of last week's fatal shooting on Mazda Terrace as 44-year-old Maurice Streeter, with investigators noting he lived there. Police are still searching for a suspect and seeking any details, reminding the public tips can remain anonymous. Stephanie Forrester is the board president at Recovery Always, a well-known and highly active grassroots group dedicated to meeting those facing substance use disorder where they are. Located just a stone's throw away from Mazda Terrace on North Clinton, the RAW team conducts weekly outreach, handing out meals and basic necessities and more. Forrester tells me she knew Maurice for upwards of 2 decades, emphasizing his love of music and praising his recent efforts volunteering with RAW.
His name was Black Sinatra, and he'd been doing rap battles since I was in my 20s when I met him, and he was doing rap battles and just traveling all over, not just in New York. He's been coming to Recovery Always now for a couple months, and he'd be the first one at the door ready to help open up, get the tables out, set up. He would jump in anywhere we needed him with a smile on his face and just full of love and light. And we're really going to miss him. This has really affected a lot of our members.
Stephanie adds the outreach that will happen here at RAW on Sunday starting at 10 a.m. will be dedicated to Maurice. Anyone who knew or loved him can come and share a photo and stories. For now, reporting in Rochester, Isabel Garcia, News 8.
Get the Rochester First streaming.
Salute to my man, Ryan. He says Chunk had a nice flow. Big up, Ock. Yeah, I mean, this is sad, man. This older guy, salute to you, man. This older guy gets whacked out, man. Something about it just don't seem right, man. On a porch argument, somebody just shot him on his porch. We'll follow that story, man. We'll follow the story, man. I know you guys came for the I'm gonna drop the link, man. Let me drop the link. Salute to everybody out here, man. We try to get 50 people to at least donate $1 in honor of Douglas Chunks. Come here every night supporting the channel heavy, man. Ock Nation, man. Doug Chunks like the white side of the town where the tax base come from. All the taxes, the white people pay all the taxes. And niggas use all the resources. Shout out to Douglas Chunks, man. Salute to Osa the Healer. Salute to K Savage, man. K Savage in the building, man. Let me drop this link, man. K Savage in the building, man. Make sure, try not to talk over the video tonight, guys. Please try to not to talk over the video. Salute to my man, Shamil Reader. Shamil Reader in the building, man. With the pick. He says, got you, Ock. Keep fighting the good fight. It's always sunny in America. Shout out to Shamil Reader, man. It's always sunny
It's always sunny on planet Earth.
I'm telling you, man. What's going on, man?
Yeah.
What's cracking
Yeah,
in DC, man? They ain't kidnapped you yet, man, and deport you?
Also, don't feel safe right now.
Yeah.
Nah, what's up, y'all? What's up, Ock? What's up, Wicked?
What's cracking?
Yo, what's up, dope?
Hey, look, man, I ain't gonna hold you, man. My side of town is quiet as shit. Dog. I love this shit.
Oh, you
Hey,
see a
bro.
difference. You see a difference.
It's no weed smell in the air. I don't gotta look out my window and see niggas pissing and drinking and shit. Yo, it's a different
Damn.
town. This side of town is different. And look, there's no National Guard over on this side where I'm at. I don't know, maybe some of the other crevices. I don't know, maybe, but on I ain't seen a Humvee. I ain't seen just the regular, you know what I'm saying, just the regular police. But they're not on this side of town. They're like in the
Man,
tourist spots. I think they just put them in the metro at Eastern Market, which is close to me. But
You
because
close
my
to
oldest
Eastern
son,
Market?
yeah, I'm right over the bridge.
Oh,
Yeah,
you on the
Eastern
other
Market.
side? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm on the other side. Yeah, but it's right over Eastern Market's right over the bridge. I went to pick my son up from the metro. He said he saw him down there, but they just put them in the metro like today,
so you're saying that the brothers ain't loitering everywhere?
bro. I mean, nah, they're not outside. Yeah, it's quiet.
Man,
Yo,
that's
so
crazy,
yo,
bro.
it's quiet. I'm talking about during the middle of the day. I can't even take work meetings and work calls. I mean, I can, but with the window, I gotta close all the windows and shit. Nope. I took my work meeting today. I did a training today. Windows open, let the fresh air flow through.
Man, it's like, bro, it
Yo,
sounds safe.
yo, it sounded safe. It's quiet. I'm outside right now. I'm on my balcony right now. It's quiet.
So what's the
Like
scuttlebutt though? Like what's the brothers saying? What's the talk like on the street?
I don't listen to niggas no more, man. Them niggas niggas just be hating. Niggas is gonna pretend like this ain't what we all wanted.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
But,
saying?
but in the barbershop, man, like what's the word in the barbershop?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know, man. I ain't like it don't. I don't speak to
Yeah.
nobody about it. I just be like, yo, I'm happy. I'm
Yeah.
glad it's quiet, man.
Well, look, also do me a personal favor, bro.
Yeah,
Next time you go get a haircut, put your ear to the floor. I
yeah,
want to know what the brothers said. Think about this. Even though we know they're gonna say, "Oh, we ain't safe," right? That's what they're gonna say.
yeah. That's what they gonna say, man. I don't even want to hear it, young. It's quiet, young. Like and it's only been a week. It feels like much longer. Yeah, and you've been like, this is great. This is how it should be.
So
Right.
tell me this, man. Like the brothers ain't out, but the Shaniquas, they still like out, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I see them walking up the street. Yeah, they walking. You know what I'm saying? Like they walking up the street. Yeah, it's more of them actually. Now that I think
Get out
about
of here.
it, they could walk around. And be
They started
safe.
jogging. They
Yeah, I
just started
started.
jogging. Like,
I didn't even know we had sisters in this building like that. They've been out. I've been like, yo, you live here? Yeah,
man,
they
think
come through.
about that. Think about that, bro.
Yeah, yo, it's
Man,
different.
they know.
It feels different. No one's gonna admit it though. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
You're also saying that the birds started chirping. They never chirped before.
Bro, I could hear crickets. I didn't even know we had crickets and shit. Like
Wow.
I'm listening to crickets. I live right by like a trail. There's like a trail right behind me. And yeah, I can never hear the wildlife. I can hear it now. I've been hearing it all day. All the little
Yeah.
bugs and all that stuff,
Yeah.
man. Yo, I feel like I'm in the country or something.
Also, it's like, man, it don't smell like weed anymore.
I don't smell the stank ass weed. Nobody, like it's great. I don't know, man. I sent a video to my parents. I was like, listen, listen. I said, yo, I know Trump is the evil man, and this is
Yeah.
Your
this
parents
is
against Trump?
um my mother, she a sun woman.
Yeah, she's so
You know what I mean? So she, you know what I'm saying? Like she'll just argue better for argument's sake. My father, he ain't really he a conservative for real, but he don't want to admit that.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like,
He don't
yeah,
have problems with your mother.
right. Man, I was like, yo, listen, man, it's quiet around this joint, man.
It
So,
sounds
yo,
lovely, bro. Yo, what do y'all think about what Trump said about slavery or something? I didn't hear it, but I heard that he said something.
yeah, I didn't hear that. I saw something on CNN. He said something about
That it's not that
focusing
bad.
on the negativity. Yeah,
Nah, he's
focusing on
just
the
talking
negative.
about like how like they trying to make it seem like the only people that ever did slavery in the history of the world was whites.
Man, that is crazy, bro. There's slavery right now today, bro. The guys are the ones that fought against slavery.
There's
Really?
more slaves actually now because of population boom than there were during that time.
Man, you got them kids in Africa looking like, what the fuck, bro? Somebody help
Yeah,
me out over here. They're talking
hey,
about the slave from when?
right. They but I mean, look, I think it's an appropriate turnaround because I would too, man. He's nice. Trump is nice. The way niggas talk about him, I would say the same shit too. He's saying it even nice. The way niggas talk about him after all he's attempted to do, I mean, he's still being nice. I think he should go full Kanye and just say slavery was a good thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Just to piss people off.
niggas are awful people, man.
Yo,
See, this is what he said. He said the museum throughout Washington, but all over the country, are essentially the last remaining segment of woke. The Smithsonian is out of control, where everything discussed is how horrible our country is, how bad slavery was, and how unaccomplished the downtrodden have been. Nothing about success, nothing about brightness, nothing about the future. We are not going to allow this to happen. And I have instructed my attorneys to go through the museums and start the exact same process that has been done with the colleges and universities, where tremendous progress has been made. This country cannot be woke because woke is broke. We have the hottest country in the world, and we want people to talk about, is this real?
It sounds like something he would say, right? The liberals,
yeah, woke is broke. Yeah, that
the,
woke
the,
is broke line. Yeah.
the liberals gotta really hate, man. Look, Trump is public enemy number one. He's not safe.
Yeah, protect him at all costs.
Right, protect Trump at all costs. Think about that. You don't think they would delete him if they could?
They tried.
They tried, right?
I'm saying, you think they're done? Hell no.
Yeah, he's making too much progress.
Right.
He's making way too much progress, and he doesn't even get no credit for it. Like the way the way some people be on his dick, it's like you should at least glaze him and give him some credit. The way they just be on his dick is like is nuts.
Bro, off the strength of those Smithsonian alone, a glider would delete him for that. A fucking glider.
Yeah, I believe that. Just for those comments, just the Smithsonian, right? And he ain't saying nothing wrong. And
those who
I was
cannot
gonna
remember
say,
the
in the Smithsonian, I went before the African American Museum like officially opened to the public, I got to go to an event there, and the curator for the museum, she said they have so much stuff like in the basement or whatever, in the closets or whatever, that like they could refurbish the whole museum, and the stuff that they probably keeping is the stuff that Trump is talking about, the progress, the success, all that stuff. They probably just got hidden away and they're not using it
because America sucks, right?
Yeah, because they're trying to paint this picture like America sucks. So it's not even like saying that the museum got to go away, but like, why not highlight the successes of these people?
And you know what? And you know what? Let's be honest, guys. And I don't mean to be rude with this, right? Let's be fucking honest. The descendants of the slaves got lucky. They got fucking lucky. Now they're fucking American citizens. They don't gotta worry about fucking Uganda, Niger.
They don't even know where that is. They don't even know where those places are.
Right. They don't gotta worry about the third world, man. They're fucking lucky.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, if you could be a slave anywhere, you want to be a slave in America. Definitely didn't want to be a slave in Jamaica on those sugar plantations, or in Brazil,
Brazil, right?
on those big plantations where they just they work you to death in a few years. And you definitely didn't want to be a slave in the Arab world.
I was about to say that.
Yeah,
I mean, look, Brazil probably makes Arabia looks fucking Brazil looks sound like a cakewalk.
Yeah, definitely, without a doubt. No, you don't want to go to them Arabs. Them Arabs, the first thing they're gonna do is off with your shit. I'm talking about the root and the stem, everything coming off. They're gonna take your clothes off. You hear me? Swing!
Man.
Yeah, the slightest sign of disrespect, it's over.
If those gliders of old are anything like their descendants, you know that those old motherfuckers were kind to their slaves, right? Treated them as best they could.
As kind as you could be, but they still were. Slavery's still a brutal thing. Like no matter.
No, well look.
There's a bottom line. Hold on. There's a bottom line with slavery. At the end of the day, slavery only like 2% of whites own slaves. So the whites that owned slaves, they were, they had a bottom line. They were sugar, plant, cocoa, rice, whatever they were doing, and there was like production, man.
Yeah.
Cotton, you know what I'm saying? It ain't no game. So, but as far as compared to every other slavery, they were good. But I don't think they was like some fucking get along game. It wasn't nothing sweet.
No. Look, two things could be true. Slavery is wrong, and the descendants of the slaves here are fucking lucky.
Yeah, definitely.
Those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it. That is from philosopher George Santayana, and that warning applies today more than ever. Because when the President of the United States says that the Smithsonian museums put too much focus on how bad slavery was, he's not just wrong, he is dangerously out of line. Slavery was brutal, dehumanizing. It was the original sin of this country, and to downplay it is to deny history and insult the millions who legitimately suffered under it. The truth is, our nation's story has both greatness and darkness. Museums, especially the National Museum of African American History and Culture, exist to teach both the bright spots that can inspire us in a new generation and the darkest chapters that warn us. Bottom line is, history is not spin. It is a lesson, one that we can't afford to erase, because when we diminish slavery or ignore the realities of our past, we risk repeating it. And if we fail to learn, we fail ourselves, our children, and generations still to come.
These people are terrible. Hey, they got we got gliders by the balls. Can you imagine they talking about the original sin of this country is slavery, when there's a whole group of Native Americans who were here that were wiped out and forced to live. They live on fucking reservations like endangered fucking
the ones that are left.
They're like, yo, that's not right. The ones that are left. God.
Now I will argue also that's the original sin.
That exactly. We really go beyond it. That's the original sin.
I don't even think that's the original sin, because that was not perpetrated by Americans. Like Americans, that was the Spaniards and the Portuguese.
What are you talking about?
That came over here and gave all them the diseases, and wiped out all the Native Americans.
Well,
even after that, that part, the diseases, that was
everybody took part in that shit though.
But what I'm saying is when Columbus came, man, and they brought smallpox, man.
Yeah,
like you got to remember, they came and then they went away, and then they came back, like, because you got to remember, like the people that would make America, like the 13 colonies. Those people showed up a long time after 1492. Those are not the same. They're not the same people as that showed up in 1492, or the people that showed up in the 1500s, or the people that showed up in the 1600s. These people came in the 1700s.
Right.
But I mean, you still look. I think it was what it was. It's just humans being human.
Yeah, but I mean, it's different.
They
It's not
think to these people.
just because they white don't mean they all the same. Like they like
No,
it's
but talk
kind of
about the
like
Englishmen
well,
and the Frenchmen.
hold on, man. Like smallpox wiped out like
A lot of those
10 out of like 9 out of 10 natives
Yeah.
when it first came, the first wave, right? So it's like it decimated the population, and it made it easier for the next wave of whites when they came to conquer them because the populations were decimated. You gotta understand, like they didn't have any fucking immunity to that shit. So like if you caught that shit and you went back to your village, everybody died.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah.
You
And
get
if
what
you're
I'm
gonna talk
saying?
about original, yeah, you got to start at the root cause.
Yeah. Everybody died. Like it wasn't like
Yeah.
just like COVID. That shit was like everybody died. They didn't have any immunity to smallpox. None.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they just all died, and very few survived. And the only thing that happened was that the white man like left, and like they didn't come in mass everywhere. Like they came, they was in Brazil, and they were in some of the islands in the Caribbean, but they wasn't like all over like North America, all over. Like they weren't everywhere. And then once they started coming everywhere, then it was easier to conquer
Second
because
wave.
it was it was multiple waves. You know what I'm saying? And it just put it like this: the Native Americans had they had immunity to those diseases because of the gliders, the muskets and shit like that not being the technology. They hadn't invented rifles yet. You know what I'm saying? Those Native Americans had the bow and arrow, so they probably would have kicked the gliders' asses if it wasn't for the diseases.
Right. Definitely. I think they definitely would have.
Yeah.
I mean,
them just wiped them out though.
I mean, if you consider Mexico, right, for example, that really was the natives fighting the natives. It was like 90% natives, the armies that that were with Spain. You get what I'm trying to say?
And if y'all weren't like sacrificing so many of your like able-bodied men, like y'all sacrificing thousands of men, thousands of people every day.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Those groups that they were sacrificing, they were fighting them alongside the Spanish. You get what I'm saying?
No, but before the Spanish got there, y'all had been doing that for eons, sacrificing them.
Yeah, but do you understand what I'm saying? Like those people that were subjugated fought, that they assisted in the conquest of. That's what I'm saying. And like the army of the Spanish at that moment was like 90% indigenous.
Exactly.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Exactly, because they were tired. They were tired of being oppressed. Slavery. They were enslaved. Like, yo,
Right.
they were so enslaved that they could afford to kill 1,000 of them a day on the fucking top of a pyramid. Right. That's how much they had those people, the other tribes in bondage.
Yeah. Look, I read several books on those events, man. It's crazy to think how the Spanish were in armor. Like these men would sleep out of fear of the indigenous. They would sleep in the entire armor from head to toe, go to sleep in that shit. One of them talked about when he went back to Spain, he had to sleep on the floor because he got used to sleeping with armor. He couldn't sleep on a bed comfortably anymore.
Yep.
My personal view is slavery was a reprehensible institution. I agree with your words that it was our original sin. We also fought a war to eradicate it and to get over it as a country. And that was a necessary thing that happened, and a lot of people died, and we did eradicate it, and that's a good thing. I think what he's asking is, in our museums, what defines us? Are we going to be defined by the worst moment or the worst institution or the worst mistake we ever made? Or are we going to be defined by what we've done moving forward to get over it and to become the greatest nation on the earth? my belief is that he wants to look at these museums, not because he wants to do away with the idea that slavery occurred, but that he wants to ask a very simple question. Are we going to present ourselves as being exceptional or not? And I think he believes there is an effort by some to continue to try to define us from our worst moment instead of try to focus and define us based on our best moments, which started when we eradicated slavery and began to move forward as the light of the world. And so that's what I think.
Makes museums, that's what makes us an exceptional nation, is because they tell the history and the story of our country, and therefore, you know, these horrible, horrific moments in our history. The original sin, as Abby talked about, when it comes to slavery, has, you know, we of course did eradicate it, but look where we've come today. And I think those museums, like to your point, make America exceptional. And in museums all around the world that document atrocities, whether it be, you know, from Nazi Germany to eradicating slavery here in the United States, you have to learn the lessons of the past. And to deny it is to defend it.
I don't think he's denying it. And Bachi may want to comment on this as well. But I think what he wants to ask is a simple question. As we present our history, are we spending most of our time focused on something terrible? Are we going to spend more time as we enter our 250th anniversary focused on what this country has done to improve the lives of every single person who lives here? We are the light of the world for a reason, because we're in.
Yeah, that's why your fucking Gunga Din fucking father came over here to get away from your fucking shithole country, because we're a great country. You fucking bitch.
You know, not only that, but let's be honest, man. The defeat of the indigenous it's glorious for them, right? They're painting these indigenous as if they were dainty and weak. They were hell on wheels too, man. They were fighting the whole way.
Yeah, if they didn't have steel either, and they didn't have the technology that the white man had.
Right.
If they had, if those indigenous had the technology the white man had,
right,
they would have been doing way more worse stuff. They wouldn't have had to cut the people's hearts out. They would have just took them to the top of the pyramid and shot them.
But I'm speaking specifically of what is North America, what is like the United States now, right? Like the Iroquois, you know what I mean? The Lakota, the
Comanches,
the Comanche, right? Yeah, you know, I'm talking about them. The shit that they did to the gliders when they would raid their villages, their towns,
scorched earth.
Yeah, they were not. They fought, and for the liberals to paint that as wrong, that's just humans being human, and it's, if you think about it, it's actually glorious. Let's be honest. To defeat them, to defeat such a because they would describe these natives as great warriors.
A formidable foe.
They would describe them as warriors, formidable foes, right?
Washington are the definition of Washington. Donald Trump said we need to stop talking about slavery because it's woke. He said the museums all throughout Washington are the definition of woke. All they're doing is talking about how bad slavery was. And we need to stop talking about
Donald Trump trying to erase Black history?
I wasn't finished. He also said we need to stop discussing how unaccomplished the downtrodden have been, and said how he's not going to allow this to happen and that his attorneys are working on a case.
We got rid of anti-discrimination laws. We got rid of all efforts to prevent discrimination in the workforce, and now we're getting rid of Black history.
He went on to say this country cannot be woke because woke is broke. So we should talk about the success, brightness, and the future. Slavery shouldn't exist in museums because it wasn't that bad.
But he wants the statues back up of the slave enforcers.
Because that's an important part of American history, Louis. Without them, America wouldn't be here. You think slavery was that bad?
It's probably one of.
Yeah, niggas are just awful, man. Niggas are awful, man.
Yeah, they don't want to lose their power play. That's all it really is.
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
That's true.
That's
If without slavery, like, we can't extort white people. We can't, you know what I'm saying?
Can't make them feel bad.
Yeah, guilt them and shit. Yeah. And listen, it's bad. It was bad. It was bad, but like very few gliders participated in it. And to say that the ones who didn't participate still upheld white supremacy, that's like now anything that's going on bad now, right? Like, think about it. I'm not involved. Think about the worst things that are going on right now in America. We're not involved in it, but because we ain't fixing it like we supposed to. We're complicit with it. Like, we got day-to-day lives, man. We got to feed our families. We got to go to work. The gliders back
Like,
then, they just look,
had to do the
it's
same thing.
yeah, slavery going on. They just living their lives. They didn't have. It wasn't there. It wasn't this. Plus, it was everywhere. So it wasn't like you go to another country and it wasn't going to be slavery. So it wasn't like it was just something. And that's the biggest thing that I think is the biggest sticking point. The notion that, like, it was unique to white people. And white people, the only thing unique about white slavery was that they're the only people in the history of the world to emancipate their slaves and to you know what I mean,
absorb them into society.
yeah, exactly, and make them equals in 100 years. In 100 years, they went from being slaves to being equals.
Right.
Fully equal. There's nothing, and I mean nothing, that a nigga can't do in this country.
Right.
Absolutely, positively nothing. Now, there are things that they can't do because of IQ and because of, just interest. Things,
Right.
sons are interested in certain things, and but there's nothing that a son couldn't do if he wanted to, if he had the interest to do it.
Right. And we see it all the time, and also to that point, I think that gets glossed over so much is that I don't know what the actual number it is, but for me, it feels like at least 1 in 3 gliders came here in like the early 20s, 1920s.
Without a doubt.
You understand? And so they don't even have
name.
ancestors.
Look at the last
Yeah.
names. Very few gliders have Washington or Johnson as a last name. Most gliders got weird ass, like German or Bulgarian,
Polish,
last
Irish.
Trubetsky and O'Donnell.
Exactly. You rarely see a glider name with a last name Robinson or Johnson or Washington.
Jefferson.
Or James. Yeah, they're all fucking weird ass names. But yeah, so let's.
I hear mainly Irish personally and Polish.
Yeah. I don't even know where some of them names come from. So a lot of gliders' names are just like crazy. Like, I don't know where the fuck they come from.
I read that that was you ever heard of the replacement theory with the Umbritos? The replacement theory?
Yeah.
That was the first replacement theory back when the Irish and Italian were coming. The original gliders they felt like they were being replaced and they were acting out for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they lynched a lot of Italians, man. A lot of Italians got lynched, but Italians, that's why they say Italians had to fight to be white, and Italians was always white. They just didn't like them because they was they're foreigners. But yeah, let's move along.
Well, Philadelphia police have released new images of a man accused of attacking a woman. It happened Friday in the 2000 block of South Street. Police say this man approached a 35-year-old woman and tried to grab her cell phone right out of her hands. When she fought back, police say the man hit her in the head with a bottle. That woman is recovering tonight. If you can identify that suspect, police would very much like to hear from you.
Do anybody got hold on. Yeah, they wouldn't show his face the other day, but they showed it tonight.
The White House says since the start of
Are
this
you shocked?
operation, they've recovered 76
Look like
guns
Hombrito.
just like these. The Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms sharing this photo tonight. 7 News' Christian Flores takes a closer look at the numbers and spoke with a local leader in an area that's been plagued by gun violence.
This video capturing federal agents seizing at least one gun on Minnesota Avenue in Southeast D.C., a community that has grappled with gun violence.
I'm happy that they're getting guns off the street. Anytime we get one gun off the street, it's a win for the city because that they have not been able to use that gun in a potential crime.
ANC Commissioner Andrea Davis tells
That's
7
right.
her neighborhood needs more police presence and gun seizures. This is a neighborhood we have been to in the past for gun violence.
It needs to be more strategic planning, and they need to be over in these areas that really have a need, as opposed to policing in areas where there's basically hardly any crime. I'm not seeing targeted enforcement. I'm not seeing much of a presence in this community.
A White House official reports
Exactly.
officers have seized 76 guns in the nearly 2 weeks since they deployed federal law enforcement to D.C. That's an average of 38 guns a week. So far, a little below the average before the surge of federal officers, but not atypical of what officers.
Well, I mean, it's less dudes out to catch with guns. It's less dudes ripping and running to catch. Like if you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's diminishing returns. There's only so many. It's like you throw a cast net out. The first time you throw it, you're going to get the biggest catch, and then it's going to be less and less every cast.
Yeah, but in this case, it's kind of like if you it's kind of like the Suns are like hiding out. They're waiting for this month
word
to
is
be
out.
over.
Yeah,
they're
word got out.
Yeah, so they're not like on the block beefing and shit, and they're not doing it like that.
We take off the streets.
Their arrest is in line with MPD. So I'm expecting to see significant more arrests.
In the meantime, Davis is organizing a crime walk on Monday to raise awareness for her community's public safety needs.
We need just regular police presence in this community to deter it.
Christian Flores, 7 News.
Thank you for
It's
joining
not like
us.
she wants Trump to come through.
And I'm Michelle Marsh tonight.
do.
7 News pressing Mayor Bowser about some questions that remain unanswered since the start of the federal takeover.
How is MPD coordinating this operation with federal authorities and her plan to provide hundreds of additional officers that she says MPD still needs? 7 News' Josh Chapin joining us now. And Josh,
I'm trying to get 10 people to share this stream online. We're also trying to get 50 people to donate at least $1, man. And all the Doug Chunks coming through, dropping 50 memberships, throughout the, weeks and months. Every one of you has gotten a membership because of Doug Chunks. You can at least support the channel as well for getting a free membership. Every one of you. There's not one person in Arc Nation that hasn't got a free membership from Doug Chunks. Not one.
Salute Doug. Yeah, salute Doug.
were able to pose these questions to the mayor today. So what did you hear?
Well, Scott, not only did we ask her about how all these agencies, all the extra agents are being coordinated with federal officials and MPD, but as you said, we went back to the mayor to go back to a statement she made on Monday about the need for 500 additional MPD officers. Take a listen.
Josh Chapin from Channel 7, you'd said the other day about the need for 500 more officers on the street. What are you doing at this point to sort of set the table for that? And in the interim, you've talked about this a little bit, but can the feds help you? You have all these sort of trained law enforcement professionals.
We wanted to clarify why a city she has consistently characterized as having historically low crime numbers would need hundreds of new police officers.
That's a great question. Yeah, why you need 500 more cops if everything's great?
Right.
Salute to Pamela Henderson, man. Pamela Henderson in the building.
And Chief Pamela Smith both saying their goal is to drive down crime with the additional help and tap into the extra resources available to them. Here's the rest of that answer.
I think that we want to be known as the place where everybody wants to work. There are some policy concerns among our current officers about the policing environment in the city. And we know that's going to require some changes to the law.
Mayor Bowser said she'll continue to have conversations with council and the MPD about the changes to the law. She didn't specify what those were, but the DC Police Union has suggested DC laws that are soft on prosecuting suspects under 25 are a major issue. The mayor and the chief, Scott.
Under 25, golly, man. I
Under
know some
25
men.
is not.
Yeah, I know they don't grow up. I know some have take a long time to get there. I did too, man. But 25 is like, come on, man. Like, come on. Like, it's ridiculous.
Michelle insisting they are working closely with federal officers. They're working on the deployment every day and how these federal resources are being used. The mayor also forcefully emphasized at one point during this news conference, quote, there is no takeover. Coming up at 6, I'll have much more on what she said and what the chief had to say in this most detailed news conference that we have seen since the beginning of this operation last week. Again, when we see you with that at 6 o'clock. Scott and Michelle, back to you.
Josh Chapin getting some answers for us tonight. Thank you, Josh.
Man, I want to get to this story about this fucking guy, man. What is that? Okay, here we go. Salute to my man, Tom Wrinkles. He said, I took the $5 challenge. Shout out to you, Don Wrinkles, man. Salute to you, man. This guy right here. We did an amazing story earlier, man. I really should replay that story from earlier, man, before we get into this, man. Because if you guys weren't here earlier, I don't know if you guys were here earlier, but there was a glider who stood on business like no other glider we've seen in a long time, man. I mean, he stood on business.
The one they're trying to lock up.
No, not this one. It was another glider. This glider stood on business, but there was another glider that I want to show y'all. If everybody might not have seen it, man, make sure you hit the like button too. Hit the like button. Share this on social media. We're trying to get 10 people to share this on social media. We've been having a lot of success with that recently. Salute to all you guys. This right here, and then we're gonna get into the main event.
Marcellus Ball spent 35 years with the Detroit Police Department, retiring as a detective, honored at the White House. But earlier this year, while searching for a condo in Livonia, he says he faced something he never expected.
Get out of my face.
This is a private
I know what it is.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
If you knew, you wouldn't be here.
I'm in law enforcement, so I know what I'm doing.
Law enforcement.
Yes.
Badge.
Ball says 51-year-old Edward Dombrowski confronted him, questioning why he was there.
Basically was racial profiling me. And he was telling me, what was I doing over here? You don't live here. We don't want you here.
Get out of here. No. Get your car out of here.
Feeling uneasy, Ball began recording. He says Dombrowski had a knife in his pocket.
Right through here where I could see it.
Something confirmed on a 911 call. By the time police arrived, Dombrowski had walked away and Ball was told to leave. Later, police asked Ball if he wanted to press charges, but without a name, he posted the video online. It quickly drew hundreds of responses.
Get out. You can't case our neighborhood then.
Goodbye.
It's not for sale.
Goodbye.
Not for sale.
Goodbye.
When we met Ball back at the complex for an interview, Dombrowski walked right up. When we asked Dombrowski why he confronted Ball, his answer pointed to suspicion.
Why would you feel so hostile towards someone like Marcellus Ball pulling up into your condo complex?
Well, Marcellus didn't have a very cogent story to offer me about his presence here with his Volvo.
Dombrowski admits he always carries a knife, but denies showing it to Ball. Still, he acknowledges confronting others before, including an African-American food delivery driver.
Well, as a matter of fact, yeah, one of the delivery people came through. His name was Ezekiel.
Ezekiel?
Yeah, of African-American descent.
Mm-hmm. And you
Okay.
confronted him?
Yeah, I did. It was at 2 a.m.
And you have an association, right?
Mm-hmm.
The association, are they okay with you confronting people?
They're absolutely blindsided by Marcellus.
We reached out to the Villas Condo Association. By email, they told us Dombrowski has no authority to confront anyone. The Wayne County prosecutor charged him with disorderly person and disturbing the peace. We were there for his first court appearance.
That is a misdemeanor punishable by anything from probation and fines and costs to a maximum of 93 days incarceration. or 90 days incarceration. I apologize, and or a $500 fine.
His court-appointed attorney said he was suffering from a mental illness, was off his medication, and undergoing anger management. That's when Livonia's 16-court district judge Paul Bernier fired back.
If this is true, anger didn't provoke you to go up to that man and say the things you did and try to keep him out of your neighborhood. That wasn't anger, that was racism.
For Ball, justice.
Justice been served yet?
It's on the way. Justice is a process, and this is just part of the process.
You want that white man locked up. You want that white man to do some time and shit for that shit.
Hey, yeah, white privilege.
I've literally had a white dude try to do this to me in his neighborhood.
Yeah, well, yeah,
Right.
it could happen to anybody.
It happens
it's
in black neighborhoods too.
Oh yeah, it's way worse when blacks do it. Who you be, fool? Who you is? Who you know around?
Right. Who you know?
Where you from?
You get shot. Man, shoot your ass. Yeah, so let's see this guy. But I just wanted to show that because gliders are standing on business, man. There's a few gliders. A lot of you guys aren't really, you're shaming. You're shaming your ancestors. But that guy, he was a proud glider, man. Let's see.
Respect.
He made a mistake, but did not deserve to die. That's what a family says as they ask the maximum punishment for the man who shot and killed a teenager who he said was trying to steal his car. Orest Shore was sentenced to 54 years in prison in Adams County Court today. He killed a teen and wounded another after allegedly catching them trying to take his car. Your reporter Dylan Thomas was in the courtroom.
Shackled and in an inmate-striped jumpsuit, Orest Shore heard from those who he devastated.
I can't express enough how much pain and grief that we're going to for 2 years to pass by and still having the absence of my nephew, and the memories that we have of him will be cherished forever.
Each recounted July 6, 2023, the night Xavier Kirk, just 14, was shot and killed. His friend survived a gunshot to the back. The duo had attempted to take a car that wasn't theirs, a car owned by Orest Shore.
Kids make mistakes. And so I always teach my kids and my family, like my nephews and nieces, about consequences and repercussions. We're not trying to excuse any wrongdoing that Xavier or Vaughn were involved in. The part that's messed up is that Orest Shore's car was never stolen.
Though they never took the car.
Wait, hold up, what?
Gunning down.
Yeah, because he shot him,
the judge
dumbass.
said, sure.
So he was in the commission of
soldier
taking it.
Should have known not to take lethal.
What he say, it gives the impression that the kid was in the process of carjacking him.
Yeah.
Or stealing his car. Yeah, not jacking him for it.
Yeah, stealing his car.
Oh, okay.
I can't believe these black people is playing the victim though. They literally playing the victim.
Right. And grief that we're going to for 2 years to pass by and
Y'all
still
didn't give a fuck about that nigga. That little nigga that is not a fly fuck.
having the absence of my nephew, and the memories that we have of him will be cherished forever.
Each recounted July 6, 2023, the night Xavier Kirk, just 14, was shot and killed. His friend survived a gunshot to the back. The duo had attempted to take a car that wasn't theirs, a car owned by Orest Shore.
Kids make mistakes. And so I always teach my kids and my family, like my nephews and nieces, about consequences and repercussions. We're not trying to
Apparently
excuse
not.
any wrongdoing that Xavier
that's
or
bullshit.
Vaughn were involved in. The part that's messed up is that Orest Shore's car was never stolen.
Though they never took the car, Shore chased them down, gunning down the unarmed teens. Even the judge said Shore, a discharged soldier, should have known not to take lethal action that night.
Kids make mistakes, but adults are supposed to be the ones to guide us through it.
The prosecution read a statement from the boy who survived.
That night, my friend and I made a mistake. We took a car that didn't belong to us. I'm not proud of that, and I've had to
Damn.
live with the consequences of that choice. But no mistake, especially one that didn't involve any violence, should ever lead to someone being hunted down, shot, and killed. And no matter what we did that night, I didn't deserve to be shot, and Xavier did not deserve
Think
to
about
die.
that, Ike.
Before being sentenced, Schur pleaded.
Think about what they just said, Ike, right?
No matter what.
And what we know here of how these little clowns delete people, right? And we've talked about this here before, Ike, how people have to be hesitant.
Yeah. I mean, but he did give this guy right here. He's just
He hugged them down.
yeah, man. I could see wanting to hunt down some sons and bring them to justice. Listen, this is a bad situation, man. I feel bad for the guy, man.
What?
Yeah, it's like the one Patel. The one Patel that same shit happened. They were burglarizing his car, and he came out, opened fire, and now he's fucked. And all that Patel was doing is being in his house. These clowns will take you there, bro.
Should just chased him down and bear maced him. That'd have taught him.
Right. The Odd Nation mace.
Yeah, the Odd Nation special.
I
I just
don't
think
know if
every
he got a
time-
gun.
I mean, yeah, that's true. It's kind of a joke, but I just think of the South Park episode with Cartman, and he's Dog the Bounty Hunter, and that's Ock, and he's just screaming, "Bear mace that guy! Bear mace that guy!"
Right. Yo, man, Chief is tired as fuck, isn't he?
Dude, he dropped out mid sentence.
Right. Yo, also he KO'd half sentence, bro.
Yo, he just turned.
But that's hard. Look, let's be honest, man. That not only is that sleep, what is apnea, but it's also hard work, man. You gotta appreciate what Ock does, man.
He be working. Yeah, he be bringing us this content. Yeah, man. And,
Y'all think I'm asleep? I'm just listening to y'all, man. I'm not
Bullshit, bro. You dropped out right in the middle of a sentence, dog.
Right. Bookmark this minute right here, Ock, and you KO'd half sentence, Chief.
Mid sentence.
Oh wow.
I said this guy is gonna have a lot
Right, it was more like slow motion than that, though. Like you kind of like start speaking in tongue.
Yeah,
Wow.
shit.
Wow.
Yeah, man, the Holy Ghost is real. We just saw it happen.
Wow, that's crazy. But yeah, this guy right here, man, I feel bad for this glider, man. I'm 54 years in fucking prison. Fuck,
Yeah,
yo.
that's
What
crazy.
state is he in?
This is Colorado.
I think they got the polar bears in Colorado, right? The Peckerwoods. He should be all right in there. Just go with the white guys. I don't know how it works over there, though.
Yeah.
He's definitely gonna be racist now if he wasn't before.
Yo, if he was like in
definitely converted.
yeah, if he was in Texas or California, I think he'd be straight with the white boys. But I don't know how Colorado works.
There's a shit ton of sons in fucking a shit ton of sons in
in the joint, right?
Oh fuck yeah.
But
man.
what I'm saying though is like I know in Texas the polar bears they're pretty organized, right?
No doubt. Let's see what this guy got to say.
A former U.S. Space Force Sergeant, Orest Schur, a white man, was sentenced to 54 years in prison in Aurora, Colorado for fatally shooting one black teenager and wounding another after they tried to steal his car in 2021. Judge Karen Datz, who presided over the trial, and District Attorney Brian Mason, whose office prosecuted the case, of course, are both Democrats with long political ties to Colorado. Prosecutors argued the shooting was not in self-defense because the teens were fleeing, while the defense claimed Schur feared for his safety and property. And Schur made that statement as a defense in the trial. Critics say the 54-year sentence is unusually harsh compared to many violent crime in Colorado, where convicted murderers and kidnappers often get less time. This case unfolded in Aurora, Colorado, the same city that made national headlines after officials allowed Venezuelan gang Tren de Agua to take over apartment complexes and terrorize residents, if you remember that. A former U.S.
Yeah, this is not.
This fed my entire hungry staff after a busy.
This is not fair at all, man. This is a travesty of justice, man. This is a travesty, man. Giving this white guy 54 years when if those sons would have killed him You know what I mean? They would have never gotten 54 years for that shit.
No way.
No. Now look, if those teens would have deleted him, how much time would that have got him?
Probably none.
They would have got
Probably
juvie
none.
life. No, they would have got juvie life. Been out
Juvie
by
life,
like
but
21.
but
So
really
like
that's nothing.
3
Though.
years.
Juvie life would have been nothing though.
Right.
Yeah.
It would have been like what, like 5-4 years, if that.
Right.
This
Right.
is a travesty and injustice, man. Especially when you think about Denver. Denver's a shithole as far as the blacks there. The blacks there. I was in Denver. I didn't see any of it because I was, you know, I guess I stayed in the right area, but apparently there's a lot of fucking sun turds in Denver, man. Whoa.
I
Where's
mean,
the-
they had to
was
go
that?
to the white cities because their cities go to shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find the video, man. There it is, right there. Bada bing, bada bing.
The Crips and the Bloods no longer are exclusively a Los Angeles problem. For years, authorities there have charged them with selling crack cocaine and committing violence. But recently, the LA gangs have gone on the road. 70 shootings in Portland last fall. More violence in Seattle, even in Anchorage. The Crips and the Bloods have traveled east to large and small cities, including Phoenix, Denver, and Omaha. The NewsHour has learned that the gangs also have caused trouble from Shreveport to rural Arkansas to Des Moines to Nashville. Now they're starting to challenge established East Coast gangs. Los Angeles Police Commander Lorne Kramer briefs officials from other cities about the gang.
A few Los Angeles gang members will go to a city. They will establish themselves in usually the black community or an ethnic minority community. They will actually survey the community to see if there is a market for drugs, to see who controls the market, what that market is, what the demand is. And then they will start to administer or dispense narcotics.
So what does a community do when the Crips and the Bloods come to town? Denver, Colorado has been struggling with that question for 4 years. In 1985, when the first Crip came to visit relatives, he was not seen as a threat, even though he convinced 2 existing gangs to take the Crips' name. In 1986, there was a flurry of attention when a neighborhood festival ended in a riot after a sniper, believed to be a gang member, shot a policeman. But there was no organized response. District Attorney Norm Early.
All too often, when people are confronted with a new problem, they sort of stick their heads in the sand and pretend that it will not exist if we don't look at it. And I think that to some degree the city was guilty of that. I think also that there was a certain amount of lack of knowledge as to just what to do and how to meet this particular problem.
As city officials were learning, gang members were continuing to come to town and profit from the sale of crack, or love as it is advertised on the walls.
This is the Big Easy. That's what they call it. We make more money in littler towns there. LA is a big city. They have a lot of gang members, so all of them selling drugs or doing whatever, they ain't that much money. But if they come to a town like Denver where they ain't hip, and they can make all the money they can.
I told them no, and they kept trying to pressure me into joining.
The Crips and Bloods also kept recruiting local youngsters. These middle school students did not want their identities revealed.
I was thinking if they want to initiate me, they probably want to beat me up real bad and see how much I could take.
They've heard stories of children earning $20 a day to act as lookouts. Some teenagers make over $500 a day.
You'll meet a gang member. They'll take you down to where the rich people live, and they'll tell you, you know, you be with me, you be in my gang, you sell my drugs, and all this can be yours. You have fancy cars, big house, gold, you know, diamonds, anything you want.
By 1989, the Crips and Bloods had started recruiting whites and Hispanics as well as blacks. Their numbers had grown to over 1,400 members, and they were impossible to
Said
ignore.
Ark right there
They
on that
filled
wall.
wall after wall with their graffiti.
What'd you say?
And your name was spray painted in big letters on that wall. It's some weird Matrix shit. Yeah, right there. Play that.
Bloods had started recruiting whites and Hispanics.
Wow. That's
the
crazy.
Matrix. That's the Matrix staring back at us.
Ark Nation for the win.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Denver, man. Salute to Lex Luthor. He says, "Make Mongolia great again. $5 challenge." Salute to you, man. Shout out to you, man. Salute to everybody supporting the channel, man. Salute to everybody. We're trying to get 50 people to donate at least $1 in honor of Douglas Chunks, man.
Right. Why Mongolian?
Salute all you guys, man. I don't know. I don't know.
I wonder.
Hispanics as well as blacks. Their numbers had grown to over 1,400 members, and they were impossible to ignore. They filled wall after wall with their graffiti.
Does this look serious, man?
And made the news with their gangbanging, their word for fighting, and their shootings, which reached one a day this spring. Denver police officer Dave Dawkins was assigned to keep track of their activities. He learned that their violence was not caused by the use of crack.
What happens when a gang member starts using crack, that he loses his loyalty to the gang, becomes loyal to the drug, and he's no longer a good gangbanger. Who's in charge here? You. Who's second in charge?
Dawkins says the violence is instead caused by a lack of organization and by close affiliations with Los Angeles neighborhoods.
So you guys are Bloods?
Yeah,
Crenshaw Mafia. Inglewood Watts, Crenshaw Mafia, Gangsta Blood, 104th Street.
Such affiliations carry with them decades-old hostilities between those Los Angeles neighborhoods true to the Crips and those loyal to the Bloods.
They've been trying to kick up dust. They've been trying to kick up dust, but little do they know it's about to be on. That's real.
Giving the wrong hand sign
Crip killer for life.
or wearing the wrong color can mean death. The Bloods claim the color red, the Crips blue, and anyone wearing a rival color is fair game. The whole community got the message when non-gang member Cameron Smith was gunned down for wearing a red Oklahoma Sooners cap.
Everyone must
Recently, the gangs have also claimed the colors yellow, green, black, and silver. Many of those who live in gang territory have become frustrated.
I've told my mom and dad that, see, they got me a red bike for my birthday. And so riding down there on my red bike, and I got some red shorts, and then when I wear them, I'm just scared to ride down there. So sometimes I'll just go over a friend's house and stay there for a while.
I don't like gangs because they take your lives away for just one certain color. And I think that's not fair to other people because most people's favorite colors are red and blue, so then they get shot because they want to wear their favorite color.
This year, Denver Mayor Federico Pena announced that the city was ready to fight back.
The city, in conjunction with others, will be doing much more in providing new recreational opportunities for the thousands of young people in our city.
The mayor also said the city would coordinate educational, counseling, and job opportunities for youngsters. But juvenile court judge David Ramirez is concerned that methods used to fight old-fashioned gangs won't work anymore.
The court would issue a bench warrant for his arrest, and the bond would be increased.
According to the judge, the amount of money to be made from the sale of crack makes all the difference.
If a kid has that much money, what do you think his philosophy is about power, about what money can do, and how we got that money? And so I think you have to change the approach to dealing with those kids.
Significant changes have been made in the prosecution of gang members. Cameron Smith's convicted killer was given life in prison with no parole for 40 years. Even burglars are being given longer sentences if their crime is gang-related. On the state level, new legislation mandates 5 years in prison for using a semi-automatic weapon and 1 year for writing graffiti.
Evidently, there was a criminal miss. Big Rodney was up there. He got hit with a brick.
And Dawkins and 20 other police officers have been assigned to a special urban street crimes unit.
Asking for someone right now. We keep getting calls up here.
As seen with this special night camera, Dawkins is on hand to gather information when any gang activity is reported. He's on hand at loud parties.
Later. Hey, what have you been up to?
And when a SWAT team is called in to find a teenager who fired a gun.
Mom says he's a Crip. But I don't know him personally. I'll have to check the list and see.
Other policemen have been accused of being overzealous in their treatment of those who just happen to wear a gang color.
This ain't
There
good.
have been problems when we first jumped on.
So that's Denver. That's Denver 30. That's Denver 30 years ago. 30 years ago, Denver. And then this white guy comes to Denver. He's 29. That white guy wasn't even born then. That white guy wasn't even born. And when Denver went to shit in the 80s.
The more things change, the more they stay the same, huh?
Sad, man. He gotta do 54 fucking years.
Yeah. Yo, did you see the one picture Hezekiah News put up of it was like the 1920s in Chicago of a lineup of arrested men, and they were all sons.
Nah, I didn't see that one.
But them sons, they look super fly. I'll give them that.
Yeah.
They look more fly than the sons today.
Jeez. Look, Detroit's cracking down. Trump isn't even there, and Detroit's cracking
We begin tonight with Detroit police cracking down on crime, working to take violent offenders and weapons off our streets. Thank you so much for joining us for 7 News Detroit at 11. I'm Carolyn Clifford. It has been a busy 24 hours for Detroit police, executing nearly a dozen search warrants across the city. The plan to zero in on youth and gang violence. 7 News Detroit reporter Brett Cast speaking with DPD's top cop and community members tonight to hear what's next amid the ongoing violence.
Well, Detroit's police chief Todd Bettison spent the afternoon here on the east side of Detroit walking with the community and promising to crack down on not just youth violence, but ongoing gang violence here on the east side.
When I say stop, you say violence. Stop! Stop!
It's a message echoing through the streets of Detroit's east side Wednesday evening.
We're on the east side of Detroit right now.
A message Detroit Police Chief Todd Bettison says they hear loud and clear.
Over the past 24 hours, we executed 11 search warrants and going after individuals that are violent offenders.
Chief Bettison says the crackdown is in response to recent shootings and an uptick in youth violence, and in particular, gang violence. As Bettison told our Glenda Lewis, the fatal shootout at a funeral repast Monday evening, where it's believed more than 100 rounds were fired, was part of an ongoing feud.
And so right now, we do have multiple gangs on the east side of Detroit where it's been life taken on both sides. And this was a retaliatory event.
On Tuesday night, a shooting near I-275 near Eureka and Romulus left 2 young men injured, and Bettison says it appears at least one of the men was involved in a gang. How serious is the gang problem, would you say, in Detroit right now?
I wouldn't say it's any more serious than any other large city, but guess what? We're going to address it in the city of Detroit.
Bettison did not say whether the search warrants were related to the repast shooting, but he did say the searches led to multiple arrests and more than 40 weapons recovered.
We got a lot of high-powered weapons off the street. I'm talking about ARs, the assault rifles, revolvers, shotguns, etc.
They confiscated over 40 illegal weapons that were on the street and made multiple arrests. Like, what are your thoughts about that?
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Eastside residents like Barbara Wider came out to Wednesday's walk with the chief, concerned about the recent
John
youth
Gall
violence.
hit the link.
The behavior.
John Gall is in the building. John Gall in the building.
Yeah, I was talking about you recently. Hit the link.
Where's the link at? Let me see. Salute to Tom Space, man. Shout out to Tom Space. Let me drop the link.
We're gonna have 3 DC brothers, 3 Chocolate City brothers on the panel.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, John. Go. That's the link is right there, man. No, because he was on TV the other day.
Yeah,
talking.
so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Also, there was a shooting. Like, I think it was like in downtown. Like, and they shot like a shorty and an old man. You know what I'm talking
Damn.
about?
Nah, I ain't hear about that.
But when they were record, the news was on scene and John Galt was passing through, and you know John Galt ain't gonna hold back. They interviewed him. You know he's not gonna hold back on him, right? It's
Oh,
just
I'm
that they
jealous.
edited. It's just that they edited, for their purposes. They made it
Yeah.
seem
Oh.
like he was caping for these clowns that they need more programs, and that's not what
Who
he was
said that?
saying though.
Oh, they try to make it seem like that.
They try to make it seem like that, and you know John Galt's not gonna say that. I think what he was trying to say was locking them up ain't gonna do shit because they ain't shit, you know.
Oh shit, Malcolm X and Melon. Hey John, come up here real quick, man. I want to ask you something, man. If you can, bro. But
I don't know who that is.
he's
John Galt.
another DC correspondent.
He comes through. See, he came through a few times. He ain't like a regular guest. He's not a regular. Yeah.
Wait, I thought it was Dr. King and Malcolm X. The shooting.
No,
I mean,
no. Those shootings was down. They was in Southeast, but they wasn't like. They
Oh, that's
interviewed
not
John
downtown.
in front of the big chair. In front of the big chair.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's closer to my
And
neighborhood.
everybody's got
Yeah.
to do something about it, from the top down.
As Detroit police remain tight-lipped on the searches, Bettison vows charges are coming soon.
The feds know who they are. Madam Prosecutor Worthy knows who they are. We all know who they are, and we're definitely going to hold them accountable.
And Chief Bettison says they've been receiving a number of tips regarding some of the recent violence. So if you know anything, you're asked to call Crime Stoppers at 1-800-SPEAK-UP. On the east side of Detroit, I'm Brett Cast, 7 News.
Now these niggas that go and shoot up a repass, like they deserve 54 years.
Minimum.
Hopefully that white guy can get his case his case looked at again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, do an appeal.
He's gonna do some years, like maybe after you do like 5 or 6 years, he can get it looked at again, man. But yeah, it's crazy, man. Crazy. Sad, man. Let's see what else is going on. St. Louis.
We continue our coverage of a police
STL.
pursuit that ended with St. Anne police shooting and killing a man this morning in Bell Ridge. The North County Police Co-op.
Uh-oh. Well, that's them. That's not me. That's them.
Housing. This is where the press conference just wrapped up within the past 20 minutes or so. They tell us this actually all started when St. John police early this morning tried to make a traffic stop after a car ran through a stop sign. However, that car didn't stop for police, and then a pursuit took place. That is when St. Anne police got involved in the pursuit as well. We have video of the scene from early this morning, shortly after midnight. The suspect, 37-year-old Troy Hamilton, drove to his home on Wellsburg in Bell Ridge. That's where St. Anne police shot Hamilton twice, killing him on his front porch. The North County Co-op's investigating the shooting. Hamilton's wife was home at the time. She said when she heard the gunshots, she went to the front door and saw Hamilton laying face down on the porch. Hamilton's friend, Terrell Davis, was also in the car during the pursuit. He claims that Hamilton was just trying to get home because he was scared. But police told a little bit of a different story just a little bit ago this afternoon, saying that Hamilton was armed with a stolen gun.
A physical altercation ensued as officers attempted to effectuate an arrest. During the physical altercation, Hamilton was fatally wounded. One officer incurred injuries. Two officers, one with 6 years and another with 7 years of experience, discharged their service weapons in response to a threat.
They robbed me of my husband. They robbed me of my dreams. They robbed me of my future.
They robbed her. Her husband was running, had a gun that was acting like a. Yo, it's hard to get killed by police, man. Listen.
Yeah.
I live in a neighborhood where there's a police. Well, it used to be 2 cops on this block. There's only 1 now, but it's a cop around the corner. Like, it's hard to get killed by police, man. Like, They act like it's just like you just as likely to get killed by the police as you are as to like, you know what I'm saying, get into like, you know what I'm saying, like a fender
Yeah.
bender or something. Like it's just it's very hard to get killed by a cop.
Man.
Yeah, you almost have to try.
Yeah, because the situation to get into a situation with a cop is even hard. Even getting arrested, like, is very hard. Getting arrested is hard.
Not for the brothers.
It's crazy, man.
I hate him.
Yeah, it was like I said, it was like a 25, 30 mile chase, but he was just trying to come home. Like he wasn't like speeding.
He was just trying to come
Past
home.
North County Police.
He was just trying to come home.
Damn.
Put the gun away.
Man, that narrative, they eat that shit up though. Some people, they believe that because they, like you said, they want to see themselves in that. It could be them when they going home from work and the cops are just gonna come up out of nowhere and blow them away.
It's crazy, man. It was only a 30-mile chase, you know what I'm saying, but he wasn't like speeding or nothing. You know how long it take to get 30 miles?
Man, that's funny as shit, man.
30 miles a long time. I just drove fucking.
I thought he meant like 30 miles per hour.
No, he said 30 miles. 30
He
miles.
led the cops for 30 miles. Nah, right. Man. Nah, I think it was 30 miles per hour. 30 miles is far as shit.
Yo, John said he in the back, Chase.
What's up, man?
Hey, what's up? What's going on, man?
Hey, John. Hey, John, what's good, man? Hey, I wanted to ask you something, man. Hey, remember? Hey, that was me on that call. Do you remember that call with Salim? And it was Salim. He did a call about like the community violence or whatever.
Oh, you on there?
Yeah, man. Hey, man, why you look, man? You seem to be a little bit. You seem to be concerned that there was. Extra security at the Giant on Alabama Avenue, and I was wondering why you thought that shouldn't be the case, bro.
Man, I can't remember exactly, man. Probably playing tongue and cheek with these blacks, man. Like they can't, they don't understand like what the damn grocery store, man. Like shit, like going to the airport, man. Armed security.
Yo, but man, you seen that motherfucking Giant? That shit is all necessary, bro.
Talking about the one
right by Congress Heights. Yeah, the drone by Congress Heights Station, man. John was on that motherfucking alley. He was like talking about how it seems like it's too much, and I was like,
Yo,
dog, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Also, like what, like a community call?
No, you know how the blacks would be.
Yeah,
like, you know how the blacks be like, this police presence is just too much. So I think I came at him from that angle, like, why we?
Nah, John, you was the only one. You was the only one saying that though. All the Sun people was like, nah, John, that joint is raggedy, bro.
Like we need more. They're like, we need more.
Right. I was like, John, what are you talking about?
My man do the security in there. He's Jamaican, a big Jamaican dude. He I don't know if he still do it, but he did security over there. He a SPO. He an armed security guard at the Giant.
Yeah. That's what they need at that one.
Yeah, they have to have home security over there. Yeah.
Yeah, at a fucking grocery store. It's crazy.
And we begin tonight with those big new developments in the federal takeover. The number of National Guard troops deploying to our nation's capital continues to increase. At the time, roughly 800 guardsmen were assigned to patrol D.C. streets last week. Tonight, that number now in the thousands, with troops coming from West Virginia, South Carolina, Ohio, Mississippi, Louisiana, and Tennessee. Attorney General Pam Bondi reporting federal officers have seized 21 guns just over this past weekend, and there have now been a total of 380 arrests since August 7th, when operations began. And new tonight in Southeast DC, 3 people injured in 2 separate shootings happening just blocks apart. One of the victims, a teenager. 7 News spoke to community members who agree something needs to change. Our Christian Flores is live now outside of Union Station, where we've seen National Guard troops on patrol. Christian?
Yeah, out here at Union Station, that's become a very common sight over the past few days. Not only are we seeing National Guard troops. We're all obviously also seeing federal police officers, local police officers, not only out here, but even inside the station. However, take a 15-minute drive down the road at the scene of two separate shootings just a block apart from each other. We didn't see either, though a White House official says that these federal patrols are taking place in every ward in the city.
You know, not surprising there would be a shooting here.
We don't need this going on in our city right now.
Unrelated shooting separated by just 2 blocks here on Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue in Southeast D.C., wounding 3 victims, 1 teenager and 2 men. At the crime scene, 7 News seeing only MPD officers, no federal officers.
They need to investigate things like this, but we have MPD doing their job. They might be here tomorrow, who knows, but pretty sure they'll be here sooner than later.
I mean, I think that there needs to be an improved presence consistently, but again, you can lock them all up. I've been their landlord. Like, that's not solving the problem.
A White House official has pushed back on questions of
Look,
whether
probably they did you bogus on that one, John.
What did you mean by what did you mean by?
Well, what I meant was, I think, and I said to him, a lot of these people aren't committing crime. Hell, they drugged out, or they just loitering. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't walk into a business like the Mellon Market where the shooting was, and the man said that, yeah, I covered the shooting there a few years back, and then at the corner is the liquor store where they shot the little girl. Man, it'd be a whole bunch of men out there just loitering. Yeah, they're not necessarily criminals, but they just don't have anything there. I mean, maybe they are criminals, but not actively committing crime. And what do you do about them?
I mean, other than smoking weed in public, and some of them definitely got unregistered firearms on them. They got warrants, open air drugs. I mean, I guess other than that, other than that, I guess they're not committing crimes.
But I mean, you know, the environment. I don't agree. I don't disagree with you. But I don't believe many of them that stupid walk around with guns.
You don't think so?
Not on their person, like. I don't know. I would probably guess not on a regular basis if they just hanging out.
Yeah, they got guns, John. They for sure got guns.
Yeah, they got guns.
It might be stashed somewhere, but
maybe stashed.
Both.
That's the thing.
Both. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see
you
that.
can't really put it on any particular person.
Hey, so wait, is it? Are there? So have you seen National Guard on that side or any federal police?
No, that's what they were saying. That's what I said to the man, and I said, like, bro, I don't believe these blacks want the police over here, to be honest with you. Like, they're not asking for the police. Hell, they're not asking for the regular police.
John, yo, we was on the call together. Everybody was at. You don't remember that? Where was you?
I do, but I believe if they had the choice, more resources of police, they would choose the resources. Fuck it, they deal with it.
Oh, okay.
You know
all right, maybe. Yeah. All right. I get it.
I talked to one of the cops, man. He told me, he said he made his first marijuana arrest in his career on Sunday.
One of the feds?
No, it was a DC police. It was the only ones that were there. He said he made his first marijuana arrest Sunday. You think about it, you walk through DC, everybody smoke. I thought
they don't even. Yeah, you would think it's like straight legal. You would.
That
think
was his first day on the job.
No, they don't arrest people for that.
Yeah, they don't. They decriminalized it.
But now they are. But now they arrest people.
Yeah, now they are.
Okay.
Yeah, my neighbors got bagged the day before Trump made the announcement. Matter of fact, they got bagged by federal police, and they was just outside just smoking weed and shit.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I want to tell you a story, man. It kind of relates to this. I had a 60-year-old nigga in my house, man. Man, you probably can relate to this. On one hand, you know, he was all calm, talk nice to you. But when the rent came due, he turned into like the Incredible Hulk, like overnight, like. And what was most interesting though, which is very interesting, he threatened to kill me. Well, he threatened to have some young boys on Martin Luther King kill me.
Sheesh.
And I said to myself, like, damn, like these blacks are using their youngins as like weapons.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's very interesting.
Oh yeah, no, that's guaranteed. Yeah, that's what they'll say to you. They say, "I get my young boy to come fuck you up."
I never heard that before, but that was new.
And they will. A lot of times, this young boy will come and throw us.
Yep.
And I mean, I wouldn't even say throw his life away because a lot of times they don't.
They're not gonna get him.
Yeah, they don't get called for that shit. But yeah, they definitely do that. That's not new though.
That was new to me. That shocked me there.
You should have seen this dude. He's talking about a 60-year-old YN.
Damn. Sounds awful, man. It's just awful. Let's
He'll grow up one day. He'll mature one day.
That's not solving the problem.
A White House official has pushed back on questions of whether or not federal officers are patrolling crime hotspots, stating this operation spans every police district with almost 2,000 officers participating Sunday into Monday.
This is what Donald Trump is talking about. I may not agree with the things he's doing, but when we really sit here and think about the community, who's helping? Who's really going to help?
The crime thing is one problem. It's serious. But, like, look at all the young men that you see hanging about doing nothing, right? Like, what are they going to do?
What do you mean by that, John? You sound like you want to empty the jails, man.
What I was saying, if I remember correctly, like, now these people really had nothing to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, they like misfits, like the underman. And like, again, all of them aren't criminals. Hell, a lot of them are slumped over, out of their mind, drug addict. It's still gonna be a bad area. You get rid of all the criminals, all the drug addicts, the dysfunction. That old YN nigga that it didn't show up on the police record, but you don't want to live next to these kind of people. They're very dysfunctional. I just don't see any solutions. I just don't see any, to be honest with you.
What if we give them work, Ike? Give them some jobs.
It's a job. It's job center down MLK.
They're probably spit in your face. You try to give them a job.
I mean, we got niggas standing on the corners, and we call that work, right? Damn near every corner in the ghetto. They pay them to just stand there. And
yeah,
right. You know what I'm saying?
When school lets out. Yeah.
I mean, but they're there damn near half the day. Make work jobs. They run that into the ground. Like, I really don't know if there's any solution, to be honest with
you. Nah, there's no solution, bro.
Damn shame. No solutions. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, what do you think, Ike? No solution or what? Press 1.
No solutions. None.
Hey, John, did you vote for Salim?
Man, I don't even vote, man, to be honest with you.
Oh shit.
I'm surprised that are you familiar with he lost to
Trayon.
Little nigga that's on the federal and actually really shows you how blacks, man, like what they think about criminality, man, that they voted for a man who was he was on camera taking a bribe.
Yeah, from nonviolence programs. Let's add that.
Oh shit.
Not from real estate.
Trayon White.
Yeah, Trayon White. He was taking money from nonviolence programs, and then they got him on record saying that after they would steal money from the nonviolence programs, they were going to go after the mental health programs. That nigga ain't shit.
Think about how disgusting that is, bro.
Yeah, that nigga ain't shit, young.
Nah, you right in line.
And he won.
And he won. Yo, the council voted him off the board. And then he jumped back in the special election.
What was he running on?
Just his name. He been there, and then he used the whole case against him.
Yeah.
He tried to put himself in the likes. Yeah, he tried to put himself in the likes of like Fred Hampton and like civil rights leaders and shit like that. Yeah, the system trying to. I'm a young black man with dreads.
Dr. Umar angle.
Yeah, yo.
Yo, the nigga like 5 feet tall though, bro. Like
if that.
Oh shit.
If that, he a little teeny motherfucker.
Hey, you know where he live, right?
No.
They redrew the district maps and added the white areas of Navy Yard.
Yeah, they said he live in Navy Yard.
That nigga live in Navy Yard. He living good.
Navy Yard is Ward 8 now?
Yeah, Navy Yard is Ward 8. Yeah.
Oh wow.
They gave the niggas the white part. The white part is going to give them some money.
Wow.
That's why the juveniles are running crazy in
Navy Yard. Yeah.
Okay. That's crazy, man. Wow.
Hey, do you still have the no solution shirts? I might go ahead and copy me another one.
Yeah, go ahead. It's on the merch store. Rock Nation merch store. Link is in the description.
Get your No Solution shirts, man. Your Agony shit. No Solution shirts.
Yeah, man. Damn. John, so you hang out over here on Mellon, man?
Man,
Or
I
you just
live right around the corner.
Oh, you live right around the corner. Oh wow,
Yeah.
this is the trenches. This is the corner of Martin Luther King and Malcolm X Boulevard.
Yeah.
Well, it's actually Mellon. The liquor
Yeah,
store.
no doubt.
Yeah, but that's
No,
the
Mellon,
major.
but
Yeah.
the corner.
Yeah.
That's the corner. Yeah,
The liquor store right there.
Mellon is a lot of shit going on Mellon, man. Damn.
So, hey, John, where you standing at right now? You're facing that mural with the young girl?
Now the mural is behind me at the liquor store in front of that.
Oh, you on? Okay, yeah, it's on the. Okay, it's behind you. Okay,
He's talking about the little girl that was shot in the drive-by on right
Yep.
there. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
How long ago was that?
That was like what, 4 years ago?
Yeah, that was a sad story.
Oh yeah,
that shit was sad. Yeah.
The nigga took off, headed west on Malcolm, and crossed the light and hit her, shot her. Yeah.
Jeez. You niggas are savages, man. Just straight up savages. Yeah, but you look like you was soft shoeing, man.
Mm.
You look
No,
like you-
I recorded the whole thing, man, because I knew they would do me like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta play the whole thing, man, for us. Let's see this one. Oh God.
Cumberland County community remembering an athlete, son, and friend. Thomas Smith III was just 20 years old last week. He was killed, the result of a senseless act of gun violence. Tonight, friends and loved ones gathered to honor Smith's life. Our Shawnette Wilson was in Millville for the emotional memorial.
The Millville community in mourning over a young life cut short. Tonight, they came together to support the family and speak words of encouragement to other young boys and young men. Balloons released in memory of 20-year-old Thomas Smith III, affectionately known as Baby T. Tonight, people packed this athletic field behind Lakeside Middle School to honor his life.
It's not working. It's not it. You know what I'm saying? This is what we always come to.
His father, Thomas Smith, also known as TJ, struggled to talk about the loss of his son to gun violence.
I just wanted to do this for him, you know what I'm saying? Just to let, us know this, everything that what we're going through right now is not worth it.
Smith III is remembered for being an all-around athlete.
He was a good kid, you know what I'm saying? And he was playing football. He's part of the back-to-back championship team for Millville, you know what I'm saying? And we was working on a few things to get him back in college. And, that's it. You know what I mean? Then we come to this.
Smith also remembers his son's standout personality.
He was a kid, you know what I'm saying? He was funny. He was energetic, you know what I'm saying? He liked to look nice. He stayed fly.
The Cumberland County Prosecutor's Office says it was around 6:53 the night of Friday, August 15th. Millville police responded to High and Oak Streets where they found Smith shot in the head. Monday, investigators arrested these 3 suspects, all 19 years old, and charged in Smith's murder. Investigators have not released a motive.
Don't go out there looking for revenge.
Look at that, man.
At least the names are mostly normal.
Jacquees?
Yeah, that's like Jacques, you know what I mean? Like it's mostly no. I ain't say it's perfectly no, but the spelling is clearly Sunny.
Mm-hmm.
It's not Jaquavius. So, Jaquavius.
Jaquez is pretty. That's right there with
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, it's close.
Now these 3 dudes, none of them gonna get 54 years.
Nope.
Hunting this dude down, hunting this young boy down, and executing him in broad daylight.
Investigators have not released a motive.
Don't go out there looking for revenge. Live life. That's how you honor Baby T.
Many spoke during the vigil tonight directly to the young people gathered about making the right choices. They also spoke of the victim doing time in prison, but coming home to work, return to college, and make the most of a second chance.
So he went to prison. Okay, so they made it seem like he was just an athlete and he caught up, but so he was. And listen, going to prison is not necessarily a rare thing in Blackiston, but He's young. He went to prison. What did he go to prison for? He got tattoos everywhere. He looked like he shot at them niggas before, don't he? Don't he look like he probably shot at them at
Wait,
one point?
that's the dead man right there. That's
Right.
the dead one. That's
Yeah,
the
this
dead
is the dead one. This is the dead shit.
He don't look as rough as the other three. Like the other,
Nah, he's the athlete.
Them two dark ones, now they look like they didn't have a place in America right there. Especially the one in the middle. Ain't nothing for him.
Yeah, I don't know.
Suspects, all 19 years old and charged in Smith's murder. Investigators have not released a motive.
Don't go out there looking for revenge. Live life. That's how you honor Baby T.
Many spoke during the vigil tonight directly to the young people gathered about making the right choices. They also spoke of the victim doing time in prison, but coming home to work, return to college, and make the most of a second chance.
Each and every last one of you for coming out here for my son. The love is real. You hear me? This love is genuine. God is good all the time, honey. All the time, God is good.
As candles
God
burned
is
in
so
front of
good.
his
He got
picture,
my son
Smith's
shot up.
father says they'll do their best to move forward.
It's just one day at a time.
In Millville, Shawnette Wilson, Fox 29 News.
Jeez.
People are still asking questions about
Cumberland County community.
Jeez.
No one even thinks like what they're saying, if it makes sense or not. Everybody just kind of fills their role, and there's no self-awareness at any point in any of this.
Nah,
we like that.
Yeah, we're just fucking savages. Oh wow.
I mean, a lot of the gliders do it too with the things they say and whatnot. It's all performative.
Shot and killed while riding a bike. Inkster police looking for answers after a 41-year-old was shot down in broad daylight. Thank you so much for being here tonight. I'm Kimberly Gill.
And I'm Ty Steele. That shooting happened just before 4 this afternoon in Inkster on Hickory Street, not too far from Michigan Avenue.
Police say when they arrived, Anthony Hasley was already dead. His family is now calling for answers and justice. Victor Williams arrived to the scene just minutes after police spoke to Hasley's heartbroken family.
You know, police are still actively searching for the person responsible for taking a life right here in this Inkster community. His death is not only leaving a void in the lives of loved ones, but also a void in this entire neighborhood.
He was a good man. He's a good father, a good cousin.
Who believes that?
We'll see.
The messenger, man. If this the messenger, man, I'm doubting that shit, man.
Void in this entire neighborhood.
He was a good man. He's a good father, a good cousin, a good brother. Never gave nobody no hard time. He would give you the shirt off his back.
A wave of grief fell over Hickory Road Tuesday when 41-year-old father Anthony Hasley, a.k.a. Slim, was shot in cold blood in broad daylight while riding a bike.
Y'all took my son. Y'all took my son. That's not right. That's not right at all, y'all. It's wrong.
His mother, Rosemarie, has been torn the worst, with her oldest son being killed not too far from where she lives.
My
This don't make no sense. If you got to beef with somebody guns, it's not the best thing to do.
Investigators spent a good time taking a look at any evidence they could find surrounding the bike Anthony was riding when he was shot multiple times. Others are also shaken up, basically having to watch Anthony die in front of the entire neighborhood.
It was unfortunate. It shouldn't have happened to my brother in broad daylight.
Many of those traumatized neighbors are now pleading for either the shooter to turn themselves in or someone to say something if they saw exactly who pulled the trigger.
Got ring cameras or anything, please, 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 please turn it in. Because this will help my family out really. Like, please come forward now. Don't wait.
Back here live, you heard exactly what they said. You can always leave a tip with Crime Stoppers anonymously at 1-800-SPEAK-UP, or you can contact the Inkster Police Department directly. The sooner you do, if you know anything, the better the chances are that police are going to solve this crime. Live tonight, Victor Williams, Local 4.
Dang.
And we begin tonight with those big new developments in the federal takeover. The number of national.
We continue our coverage of a police pursuit that ended with St. Anne police shooting and killing a man this morning in Bell Ridge. The North County Police Co-op.
Why is it still playing? Okay. Wow. Cincinnati.
Teenagers and 2 adults all charged in a violent fight right after school in North College Hill. Thanks for joining us here at 5:30. I'm Cherie Palello.
And I'm Chris Jacobs. Now, if you remember this, it happened last week during the first week of class, and the parents were actually encouraging the students to fight. WLWT News 5 Danielle Dindak is live outside the Justice Center with a breakdown of this investigation. Danielle.
Yeah, hey, Chris. So this is the arrest report for one of the 2 adults charged. 2 teens also charged in their case. Their ages are actually 14 and 15 years old. And mind you, this all happened on the second day of class.
An unforeseen, brutal addition to the agenda during the first week of class in North College Hill.
It's one of those situations where you like, not again. Not again.
A day after the fight, I met with Dr. Eugene Blaylock Jr. The superintendent witnessed it unfold right in front of his office window when he went outside to break it up.
I saw and witnessed parents encouraging the students to fight. It was 2 boys, and they viciously went after each other. And the parents literally encouraged them, let them fight, let them fight. No, let them fight heads up, let them fight, let them fight.
1 week after the violence, officers confirmed 2 adults have been charged. They've been identified as Siobhan Long and Amina Gamble. Gamble was arrested, and her report states that she did create substantial risk to the health or safety of the child by violating the duty of care, protection, or support. North College Hill Police also charged 2 teens, ages 14 and 15. Craig Cheney, the interim police chief, calling incidents like this deeply concerning, going on to say, quote, "We are committed to working closely with schools, parents, and community organizations to prevent violence amongst our youth and to promote positive and safe alternatives."
Are you frustrated with parents right now?
If I could cuss right now, yes. Hell yes. I'm extremely frustrated. Not with all parents, but am I frustrated with those individuals? Yes, because that could have ended very bad for not only them, but the bystanders. What if somebody would have pulled out a gun?
Long, the other adult charged, has yet to be arrested. Now, as for Gamble, she is out on bond. If you want to know the charges for the adults or teens that are charged in this case, we have those.
Out on bond.
Must be nice.
They charged the white dude in the Cincinnati.
Well, he was first called a victim, but now Cincinnati police say he's also a suspect. Thanks for joining us here at 6. I'm Mike Dardis.
And good evening to you. I'm Cherie Palello. So one of the men beaten in the downtown assault that you've been seeing in the video has now been charged with disorderly conduct. And that is sparking a fierce debate over fairness, race, and politics. WLWT News 5's Karen Johnson live for us downtown with more from both sides tonight. Hi, Karen.
Yeah, good evening, Cherie. The police union is saying the decision to charge one of the victims here was forced by City Hall. But Black leaders, on the other hand, says a misdemeanor charge does not go far enough. He was kicked and punched until he collapsed. But now Alex Chervinsky, a victim in this brutal beating, is also a defendant. The 45-year-old who was seen slapping another man has been charged with disorderly conduct, a misdemeanor charge that's fueling controversy.
I am glad that he was charged. I don't think that the charge is fair. Disorderly conduct, we saw a slap. So isn't that assault also?
Leaders in the Black community say Chervinsky's actions helped ignite the attack, and everyone involved should be charged equally.
And clearly we saw this gentleman slap another gentleman. We saw this white gentleman slap a Black gentleman, and things escalate from there.
The police union tells a different story. FOP President Ken Kober says county prosecutors reviewed the case and found no reason to charge Chervinsky until City Hall stepped in.
What I'm tired of is politicians intervening in law enforcement. You have investigators that have worked hundreds of hours on this case, and they said that we don't have probable cause to charge a victim with any crime. The prosecutors have said it. But now all of a sudden, the solicitor's office is going to order the police department to do this.
Kober says the city solicitor forced CPD to file the charge.
I've never seen in 25 years a solicitor order a police officer to sign a misdemeanor of the 4th degree charge. It hasn't been heard of.
As for the actual citation filed on Chervinsky, we have yet to see it. The city manager's office told me to check with the police department. CPD didn't have a copy to give me, neither did the clerk of courts. So we went directly to the city solicitor's office.
Yeah, I just feel like it's weird that it's not online yet. It's public record, and I'm having trouble getting it.
No luck. And someone inside the city solicitor's office told me how to file a public records request. That was this afternoon, which I actually did just after 9 o'clock this morning. Now, I also asked a city spokesperson if anyone from the city solicitor's office would be willing to do an interview with me. I was told no one was available, but in a written statement was told they filed charges based upon evidence and supported by probable cause.
Black privilege in America goes a long way.
And there is no code no more. There just isn't no code no more.
It's rat heavy.
Too many Fredos, not enough Michaels.
That's a fact.
Oh man. Wow. 12-year-old boy shot at found shit.
My thoughts is try to find out from her what we can find out so we can get down there to the location to try to find the shooter.
Updating breaking news tonight at 10. A 12-year-old boy is shot and taken to a fire station in South Memphis. His mother telling police she was simply heading to the store before the shots were fired. Hello, I'm Greg Hurst. Stephanie is off tonight. Right now, police are trying to locate that shooting scene, but say they're having trouble getting answers from the mother, who is understandably upset. WREG's Brian Didlick has been following this story and explains what we know so far.
221 is on the scene of a shooting call, 3215 South 3rd Street at fire station number 36. I don't have any information right now other than it's a 12-year-old victim.
Memphis police responding to a frightening call after mother brings her 12-year-old son to fire station 36 off South 3rd Street.
Kid suffered a gunshot wound to the left arm. He's non-critical. It was an in and out wound, so the kid is doing fine.
Or as well as could be expected under the circumstances. Officers say it's still unclear where the young boy was when he was shot and if it was intentional, accidental, or random. Investigators say right now all they know is the mother was headed to a store before her son was hit by gunfire.
We're at the point now where we're trying to determine where did it happen at. The mother was...
Jesus Christ, man. The violence is unreal, man. Everywhere you look, sons are just doing the same fucking thing. Everywhere you look. Everywhere. Where's that white town? Where's the town where sons ain't doing this shit? Salute. Where's the town? Somebody tell me. Nah, they Denver. Definitely ain't Denver.
Somebody said Denver, I heard someone say.
Yeah. Where's the town, man? Come on. Let's find it. Let's find this once and for all. The niggas not doing this. Where's the town? Come on, chat. And we need
Chat
10
should
people.
know.
Yeah, we need 10 people to share this stream on social media. Chat. Where's the town? Where is the town? So somebody gotta know. Somebody got to know. Where's the town? I don't care if it got 1,000 people at this point.
Somebody said Greensboro. Is that North Carolina? Greensboro?
North Carolina.
I was just there last weekend.
Oh, really? What you doing down there?
I went down there with my daughter to check out UNC Greensboro.
Oh, okay.
It's all right to me.
Yeah, I mean, I've been to Greensboro plenty of times, man.
I even went I went to that Martin Luther King Avenue just to just check it out. It looked all right. I was there during the daytime though. I don't know what it looked like at night.
Yeah. Well, let's see what's going on down here in Greensboro, man. Let's see. It's not. Not a lot going down. The truck exploded. That's the thing, big thing that they were talking about these last couple of days. Wow. Yeah, Greensboro's quieted down. I remember last time we were here, it was on fire. Let's see.
A man arrested in a Burlington shooting is scheduled to make his first court appearance today. Police were called to Hilldale Drive Saturday afternoon. They found one victim who was taken to the hospital. Police have not said how serious their injuries are. Officers arrested Chase Loney. He's charged with assault with a deadly weapon, inflicting serious injury with intent to kill.
Chase Loney. That sounds like a white boy. Damn. Greensboro.
Pretty dry.
Well, it's pretty chill right now, man.
Somebody said Boise, Idaho.
Boise, Idaho. I don't know. It's a lot of. We'll see. Wow.
One of three suspects charged in the shooting death of a Greensboro police sergeant is facing a new charge this evening. Jameer Foster appeared in court today to face a judge. This is a new charge against Foster. It is not related to the first-degree murder charge. Good evening and welcome to the Fox 8 6 o'clock news. I'm Neil McNeil.
And I'm Madison Forsey. Foster and two others are facing charges after being accused of killing Sergeant Dale Nix back in December of 2023. Fox 8's Gretchen Stanger joins us from the Guilford County Courthouse to break down what happened today and these new charges. Gretchen.
Yeah, Madison, Foster appeared in an orange jumpsuit with shackles around his wrist and ankles. And while the proceeding started later today, the defense and prosecution didn't get to cover much ground. However, they were able to discuss what video evidence could be seen by the jury in a future trial. Jameer Foster has been charged with assault with a deadly weapon while being held in jail. According to court records, it happened back on July 15th of 2024. So over a year ago. According to the state, Foster allegedly used a sock filled with batteries and soap to attack another inmate with a different inmate's help. There is a video of this alleged assault. The judge allowed it to be played in court. In the video, it was able to be seen that a man loses control of the sock and the items inside go flying across the floor. So then the man kicks and punches the victim in the video. The defense argues that in the video, you cannot see what these items are based on the quality of the video and how far away the video was taken. And the state admitted in court the items were not collected as evidence. So the defense argues since the state cannot produce what was inside the sock, the entire video shouldn't be allowed as evidence.
Wow. Wow, that escalated quickly.
You said Boise, Idaho?
Yep.
Jeez. This is from 2 years.
4 men are arrested for a string of car burglaries in Boise. They allegedly stole firearms and other valuables from those cars. Boise police say they may also be responsible.
Damn it.
These aren't FBAs though.
Nah, those are horns.
Yeah, horn, definitely.
At least the two on the left. Oh, actually, no, the three of them, yeah.
All of them was fucking.
Yeah, actually, all of them, yeah.
Jeez.
Damn, Southers.
We all know the KTVB mobile app.
Yeah, there goes the neighborhood, though. I mean, like, that shit is done. If you got them there, you finito. You're through. Jeez.
This is the news at 6.
We're learning disturbing new details about the murder of a young Caldwell woman. Hope Cornish's non-biological father, Delbert Cornish, is accused of murdering her and threatening to kill his son. Delbert was arraigned in Canyon County this afternoon, where he was also charged with aggravated assault and possession of a deadly weapon during commission of a crime.
7 Investigates obtained court records detailing what law enforcement found when they responded to the crime scene and what Delbert allegedly told them about the crime. We do want to warn you, what you're about to hear might be upsetting. A very detailed probable cause affidavit alleges when Cornish's son, referred to as LC, got home from school, Cornish asked him how his day was, and then told his son he shot and killed the teen's sister, Hope. LC told police Cornish had a gun, shot the floor, blocked him from leaving, and pointed the gun at him. LC says he fought with his dad over the gun and was able to get it away from him. He told his dad he was leaving before dropping the gun and running away. LC called police, who responded to the home on Blaine Street in Caldwell. When officers were able to enter the house, they say they found a gun on the couch and a handgun magazine on the floor near the front door. Officers found Hope's body in one of the bedrooms, with a pride flag draped over her. She was shot in the head. They also found her cat shot dead in the room. According to a PCA, law enforcement found murder-suicide notes written on a wall and a whiteboard in the house. The affidavit says Cornish took his brother's car and drove to Mountain Home. Caldwell police tracked him down through its license plate reader system. Mountain Home police arrested him at his ex-girlfriend's house a short time later. A Caldwell detective says Cornish admitted several times to murdering his non-biological daughter, Hope. He told the detective he's an alcoholic who struggles with depression, and he'd recently lost his job. The detective wrote in the affidavit Cornish was planning to kill himself, saying he was tired of living and tired of his brother, who they live with, bullying his children and belittling him. According to the detective, Cornish had planned this for a year. He allegedly wanted to kill his children because he believed nobody would take care of them once he killed himself, and they were all better off dead. The detective wrote Cornish covered Hope with the pride flag as, quote, a way to honor her because it was something that meant a lot to her. Cornish told the detective he couldn't bring himself to hurt his biological son, LC, and he let him leave as long as LC left the gun. After his son left, Cornish told the detective he tried to shoot himself, but nothing happened when he pulled the trigger because the magazine was removed. When he couldn't find the magazine, Cornish said he decided to leave and go to his ex-girlfriend's house in Mountain Home.
That's sad.
Cornish was first booked into the Elmore County Jail, then transferred to Canyon County. Our Abby Davis spoke to Hope's mother today. She remembers her daughter, who went by...
Unbelievable, man. You can't even go to fucking...
We all
That sounds like a glider, though.
Yeah, that's a glider, yeah. But there should be no sons in Boise. None. Like, it should be a sundown town. You niggas want to talk about sundown towns all the time? We'll give you one. We'll make one for you to have. You can actually have one. They don't have a lot of social services here, though, in Boise either.
Right.
So, like, that's a sign. Jeez.
Who's Frank Zanu? Frank Zanu? No, the super chat.
Oh, Frank Zanu is an African guy. He, I think he talks. He's really based. He's based. Frank Zanu, he's a based dude. He's based. Salute to everybody. Make sure you please support the channel via PayPal, Cash App, with a super chat, guys. And share this video on social media. This one right here, this guy, no joke.
Hello, guys. Thank you very much for your support, your following, your subscriptions. My channels are growing, but we got to grow faster. This is ZPR Zanu Project Rethink. My name is Frank Zanu. I'm going to make this short response to something that was completely misunderstood. Maintenance. And I'm going to explain, and people will understand it. Because, I am a patient guy. I never get ruffled. I never respond to, toxic comments and stuff like that, because I respect all of you. But it's really beginning to be to be painful, especially my fellow black people, why you are not able to take a moment to think through things when you hear them, that you fly off the handle and begin to call people names, because I said the black race, or let's call it African countries, and their languages do not have the equivalent or the concept of the word maintenance in their language. My conclusion was, if you don't have the concept of something, you're not going to be able to practice it. And people were like, I'm crazy. What? Is this too philosophical? Concept is what drives action. Concept is what drives understanding of anything. So let me ask you a question before I go into my rant today. So once I was in Europe, I think I was having dinner with non-Africans. And this is a common question I face everywhere I go. And they would ask me, so are you from a big family or a small family? They always ask me this question. And that night I said, the concept of a small family or big family doesn't apply to Africans. For Africans, you are always from a big family, because an African can never define family without including the few who have died, the many who are living, and the countless yet to be born is always part of what we consider family. In most African cultures, we have the ancestral relationship. So Africa, the few who are dead, the many who are living, including you, and the countless to be born. You will never have a conversation with a black man in the first 2 minutes without him saying, oh, when I was 8, my cousin came to live with us, or when I was 6, my niece, my nephew. It's always part. My uncle, grandpa, grandma is always part. So an African culture, always big family. So we don't think of small family. What is small family? There's nothing like that. Even if they are dead, they are still part of your family. So if somebody had asked you, do Africans have the concept of nuclear family? What would be your answer? No, we don't have that concept. Nuclear family is Western, Australia, New Zealand, United States, UK, Europe. Meaning, for them, family, if you ask, where is your family? To any American, is thinking, oh, you mean my wife and children, or my husband and children. Oh, no, I mean your parents. Oh, I see. Otherwise, the first thing in their mind is my wife and children. However, for an African, if you say, where is your family? Even if I'm not married, I'm going straight to talk about my sisters, my nieces, my nephews, my mother, father, and tell you where they live. Because the concept of a nuclear family is not in our vocabulary. So how can we practice it? That is why we always maintain an extended family system. Number 2, before the missionaries arrived, if you are an African, do Africans have the concept of a God in the sky? They'll say, no, Africans don't have that concept. That's why Christianity was not there before the missionaries brought it. If you ask Indians in India, do Indians have the concept of a God in the sky? No. Their gods are found in living things like the cow. If you ask a Japanese, do they have the concept of a living God in the sky or one who died in a cross? It doesn't even cross their mind. They wouldn't know what you're talking about. Because for them, Okami-sama is not the Christian God. So the concept of a God in the sky who will punish you after you die is not in the Japanese vocabulary. They will say, no, we don't have such concept. Is that not true? So why is it wrong if somebody said you don't have the concept of maintenance? Because you reduce the meaning of the word I meant maintenance to simply brushing your teeth and taking a shower. Some said, no, in our villages, the women always put clay on the whatever they call it. Cosmetic on your face is not maintenance. So what you see them do.
So he be roasting, he be going in even more so than that.
Yeah. Okay, I could listen to him. I'm gonna check him out. Appreciate that, Lydia Garcia.
2 men are under arrest tonight after police say they tried to hide from officers, then fell through the ceiling and held their neighbors hostage. Anthony and Antoine Gaines are brothers. Police say the pair was wanted on robbery and assault charges. Police tracked down this dynamic duo at their mother's home on Flowering Peach, and when officers went inside, the brothers went upstairs into the attic. But the ceiling gave way and they fell into the duplex next door, at which time police say the brothers held the two residents at knife point. Those victims were able to escape, and the brothers were taken into custody.
Sheesh.
For questioning.
Go with an Awatuki couple who's.
Jeez. Oh man, it is rough out here, these streets, man. Sons are just what everywhere you look. This motherfucker still doing a Target boycott.
A leadership change is coming to Target at a time when the company faces declining sales and boycotts for scaling back its diversity efforts.
One of the most vocal critics of those cutbacks has been Pastor Jamal Bryant of New Birth Missionary Baptist Church. As 11 Alive's race, culture, and religion reporter Danielle Nottingham tells us, despite replacing the company's CEO, the fight is far from over.
New Birth Missionary Baptist Church pastor Jamal Bryant, who led a national boycott against Target, says he's skeptical that a new face at the head of Target will make a difference.
If he's watching, please, kind sir, we can put a ribbon around this and keep going. Our demands have not changed since February. Number one is that they would honor their commitment to the George Floyd family of $2 billion back into the Black community.
But not BLM, though.
They would invest $250 million in the Black banks. Number three, that they will partner with 6 HBCUs. And number four is that they would reimagine what DEI looks like.
So far, 350,000 people have signed his petition to not shop at Target. He offered those supporters hundreds of thousands of Black businesses across the country where they can spend their dollars instead.
The Black community is the country's lead consumers. We have $2 trillion worth of spending power. It just hasn't been targeted. No pun intended.
And Bryant's fight for economic parity is not stopping with Target.
Coming right after Target is Dollar General, which is primarily in rural areas. And they have doubled the space in the market of Walmart and Target combined. Over 300,000 workers, but all of them are part-time, so that they don't have to pay benefits. And so they are next on the chopping block.
In the meantime, Bryant's church is offering entrepreneurial training and building homes for first-time buyers to continue his fight for economic justice. In DeKalb County, Danielle Nottingham, 11 Alive News.
I went to Target the other day.
What makes you think her murder was premeditated? Usual things, sir. Little facts that plain don't fit, sir. Anything I hate is one of those little facts. Doesn't ever seem to matter how small it is either, sir. Could be this big. Like you left the credit cards behind.
I don't want to play too much Columbo. Columbo is
Classic.
something. Yeah, yeah. Salute to Lilda Garcia says African scholars exist. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, we going in, man. Support the channel via PayPal, Cash App, the Super Chat. We're trying to get 10 people to share this stream on social media. I only fell asleep, but 5 times I heard. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, man. That's great,
That's
man.
light. Yeah, that's light.
Yeah, that's something slight, man. I've been a good boy, man. Let's see. Oh, arrest made in the Philly man shooting. Oh no, that's the other one. That's a mass shooting happened a couple weeks ago. Let's see. Oh yeah, I seen one earlier. Yeah, that let me go to social media, man. Let me go to Twitter. I wanted to show y'all this, man. Sounds insane. Oh yeah. Let's just.
Ariel Fodor, affectionately known as Mrs. Frazzle to her combined audience of over 1.5 million followers, is here to help gentle parent us through this election.
Thank you. Hi, everybody. I am so honored to speak today. I am like shaking to just be among such incredible company. We are here because, as if you were here earlier, you've heard BIPOC women have tapped us in as white women to step up, listen, and get involved this election season. This is a really important time, and we all need to use our voices and influence for the greater good. No matter who you are all influencers in some way. So tonight, I'm going to share some do's and don'ts for getting involved in politics online and navigating the toxicity that comes with it. And spoiler alert, as much as the toxicity can come from the outside, it can come from us too. So first, don't isolate yourself. We can do our best work when we're in community together like we are tonight, because the toxic feels smaller when we support each other. But don't make it about yourself. As white women, we need to use our privilege to make positive changes. If you find yourself talking over or speaking for BIPOC individuals, or God forbid, correcting them, just take a beat and instead So do learn from and amplify the voices of those who have been historically marginalized and use the privilege you have in order to push for systemic change.
These people are, oh God, this is so annoying. Could you imagine they almost won? They could have won that election.
Yeah.
If they had won the election, man, everything that's happening now would be opposite. Like instead of
Literally.
people getting deported, they would be bringing more in. Instead of the police in D.C., it would be less police in D.C.
Men would be continue to play in women's sports.
Yeah, shit.
God.
Everything would be the reverse, man. We dodged a hell of a bullet, man.
Hell
Literally.
yeah,
Trump dodged the bullet. Literally.
Hey y'all, so I just came across this video of this guy who claims that when people flash their brights at you driving, it means it's a different meaning for black people versus white people. So I know when I flash my brights at people, it's for one of two reasons. Either one, I just passed the cop and I'm warning my people, hey, be on your P's and Q's. Or two, y'all need to turn your headlights on. So now I want to know, for all the white people, why do y'all flash your brights at people when you're driving?
Yeah. Bitch, what the fuck?
What difference does it make?
Flash your lights at people because you want to let them know the police is in the area. I didn't know that. Did you know that?
Hell no, I never knew that. I only thought it meant your headlights are out.
Yeah.
That's the only thought that ever crossed my mind.
So she's flashing her lights at people who have their lights on. Like, and
To warn them.
it's like, yo, the police is this bitch, this fat bitch. Yeah, right. She full of shit. You ain't built like that, bitch. You ain't running around fucking warning other drivers about the. You can't even tell when a fucking car at night, motherfucker.
Right.
Hey, yo. Oh, we just seen the police. All right, let me start warning everybody on the road. Bitch, get your ass home.
And
just
then
try to get home, bitch.
You can't tell the race of the other person in the car 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, but like just get home. No, nobody got time.
Right.
Most people don't have time to be doing all that shit.
Put the car in park before you roll away.
No, here, you're doing too much. Just get the
No,
license.
I'm not.
And like, yes, you are. Just shut up talking to me. Do what you got to
So
do.
here's the problem. All right,
I don't care what the problem is.
Right now you're parking in the parking zone.
I'm
You let
not
your vehicle
parked.
running.
There's
All right.
a hazard lights on.
Was your car in park? Did you leave it?
Hazard lights on. Okay. Anyway,
You're going to receive a
let
citation.
me get my insurance, but you can leave me alone.
I'm telling you what's going to happen.
I don't care what's going on. Just give me what you got to do and leave me alone.
Okay, you're going to get a state of Illinois
I
citation.
gotta go do. I don't care. I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care.
$164.
I don't care. I'm not doing it, so it don't matter.
Sit tight. Stay in your car.
Back at 796 concrete.
Put the car in park before you roll away.
No, here, you're doing too much. Just get.
So that's the first one. I think it's another one. It's a here we go.
Bring on the racism.
Don't touch
Who are
me.
you calling?
Don't worry about it. You're touching me. You're
I'm not
harassing
calling
me.
to that front
Hello! Let me call them people in the store to record y'all because y'all harassing me.
It's already
Yeah.
being recorded.
No,
You're
no,
not
no,
calling
no.
to that front seat.
Don't touch. Don't touch me. Stop. Don't touch me. I'm not doing it. Don't touch me. I'm not doing nothing.
Is this DC?
I don't know where this is.
Bro, I'm not. Stop touching me.
You stop.
Stop. Oh, you pull my hair out. Oh.
Yep, you're the one resisting. Okay.
Move. Stop. Let me go.
Hey, can you see the key?
Ah. Move. Let me go. Stop. You just pulled my hair out. Move.
You put your hair.
No, you didn't. Leave me. Stop touching me. Y'all just piss me off now. Move. Stop. I'm not doing nothing. Don't touch
Who are
me.
you calling?
Don't worry about it. You're touching me.
Wow. That's a lot of effort for one son only.
No, I'm not. Y'all hitting me.
No one has
Let me
hit
go. Let me go. I can call whoever I want. Stop pushing me. Damn.
You got that arm.
Don't hit me. Stop touching me. Yo, they handling me.
Ma'am, you
ooh.
caused these problems. You have caused these issues.
Stop touching me. Let me go.
I'm not.
It's hot as hell. Get off
You're not
me.
going to let you go.
Is my car emotional? Is it on? No. So let me go.
No.
Damn, stop pulling me.
At this
You're
time,
just stop pulling me.
You are
I'm not. No, I'm not.
You are under
No,
arrest
I'm
at
not.
this point,
No, I'm
okay?
not. No,
You've
I'm
been
not.
told that, so you can.
No, I'm not doing nothing. I've been sitting in my car yesterday. They touching
and
me.
you were told not to get back in
It's
the
my
vehicle.
car. I gotta put the food in the car. The fuck? I'm not doing this. The car moves. No. Did the car leave? No, it's
You
not.
should have left in your car.
What
after
is you
got
said?
your
Say
ticket.
shut up. I'm talking about right now, y'all. It's touching me.
Yo, these people are awful, man. God damn, yo. Why are they so fucking awful, man? Why do I have to be like this? There's no excuse, man.
Right.
I think people don't have sympathy for this shit anymore. A few years ago, this shit would have been like, oh, why are they doing? You know what I'm saying? The tide has turned on this shit, you know?
Yeah, she would have been front page.
Yeah, this
Now,
shit is turned.
black fatigue is setting in.
Yeah, all the way. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Oh, how you doing? Everybody knows you. This is crazy.
1 second.
No problem.
Damn, got him out there.
You're right. Oh. Well, no, I just didn't say that. Is she good? You can both good? Alright. Let's see good. Why are you taking a picture of me? You don't like that? You don't like me taking pictures of me? Well, why would you? Because I want to. You stand in front of my door, so. Stand in front of his door? Oh, so not. Why are you looking at me? I'm waiting, man. What the fuck, bro? You dumb? No. He's coming. Oh, so then why are you looking at me? Oh, well, come on, man. Step inside. She knocked the pizza down. Oh, step inside. Come here.
I would have decked her.
Step inside. I ain't hit no bell, man. Step inside, man. So scared. She knocked the pizza down. Step inside. Deliver the pizza. Step inside. What you want to do? Deliver the pizza. So they're going to deliver the pizza. Stand here and stay here. I'll stand here with you till the door opens. Let's wait for the pizza.
Yo.
Damn, son, that's crazy.
That shit just that son situation just crept up on him. There was nothing he could do. Like, he didn't do anything. There was nothing he could have done to avoid that, unless to leave the guy's pizza right there on the fucking steps, and he gets in trouble.
Right.
Fuck that guy who left him out there for all that long.
Right. No bullshit.
The reason why the government is cutting off all the Medicaid, the food stamps and everything is so we could turn to criminals, so we could all end up in jail. The reason why the government is cutting off all the Medicaid, the food stamps and everything is so we could turn to criminals, so we could all end up in jail.
Right, because that's stopping you now.
That's the only that's your only what do you call it, alternative, is to become a criminal.
Right.
You know?
Yo, look at that jacket. Yo,
Yeah.
Yo, what?
That's 200.
Yeah, he
Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save
he wildin' with that
per
jacket.
person. That's £200 off for a family of 4. We've got millions of free child place holidays available,
George
with
Floyd.
22 kilograms of baggage included.
George Floyd jacket. He white, man. He culturally appropriate, man. George Floyd is ours, man.
Right. He's our hero.
Mm-hmm.
He would get more in trouble, though.
I'm at Las Macaron Pastries in Doylestown, and they have an incredible assortment of pastries and gelato. And Doylestown is about 90% white, probably 95% white. Highly recommend. Very nice.
Don't tell us
He
that.
would get more in trouble, though.
I'm at Las Macaron Pastries in Doylestown, and they have an incredible assortment of pastries and gelato. And Doylestown is about 90% white, probably 95% white. Highly recommend. Very nice.
Wow. Highly recommended. It's very nice. It's white.
Is that my boo Angel Reese?
Nah, that was another hair had a hooligan.
Comment, make it very quick.
Another hooligan. How do you think? Jeez. These people are awful, man. Jesus Christ. Let's see these super chats. Salute to Christy Webster. Christy Webster in the building. Shout out to Christy Webster, aka Michael Babe Ruth. Jordan. The GOAT. Coming through once again. Says, take care of yourself. We need you around. Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little tired because we've been doing a lot of shows lately, man. I woke up this morning. I was supposed to go to sleep during the day today. I laid down for an hour and a half, couldn't go to sleep. Then I had to go to a meeting for my daughter's school. Went to the meeting, and it's for new parents. So I went all the way up there for no reason. Came back. Made some videos for the Caitlin Clark channel, which they have shadow banned the fuck out of my Caitlin Clark channel. I don't know why, but they shadow banned the shit out of my Caitlin Clark channel last week and a half. So it's like, yeah, I'm dealing with that. But yeah, it's okay, man. Salute, man. I'm good, man. We're gonna do one more. We're gonna do what you call it? A body cam video, man. Let's do a body cam video before we get up out of here, man. Salute. Let's do it. Let's see. Let's do a body cam video, man. Wow, monkey meat in Detroit. Yikes.
Oh God.
Yeah, I mean them foreigners, man. Jesus Christ. You know, fucking monkey meat. Yo, that shit is like unregulated and shit. Like, come on, dog. Like that what they call it, bush meat, right? In Africa, bush meat.
You're right, right.
Yeah, just anything. This is bush meat is just whatever. Like
It's roadkill, the equivalent of roadkill.
yeah, it's just like, oh shit, man. Just what's the good body cam channel, man?
Hey, what's the name of your Caitlin Clark show?
Ock Nation TV.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right.
What is that shit? Body cam. Like Karens on these motherfuckers. God damn. Like Karens, man. I want to see a Boom Chica. I want to see a Boom Quisha, man. I want to see a Boom Quisha.
To India.
Did we do this one yet?
Hello.
Police is at the mall too. The police at the mall too. You're high.
Hi, how are you?
I was dropping my son off. His dad lives here. I'm on my way to work. And I was pulling out of the parking spot and they ran out in front of the car.
Okay.
They said that they're locked out of their apartment. I don't know where the apartment is, you know.
Okay.
Their mom is at work at the mall. She gets off at 3 p.m. They're 5 years old. They said. So I just drove him up here. I didn't know what to do.
What parking lot were you in?
He lives in 26500. So if
109.
you go in at the stop sign, go left, and it's the second left.
Okay. If you can just wait here for a minute. You mind telling me what are you guys doing outside?
When we was inside, somebody. No, guys, I just wanted to stay. I wanted to stay, but my son was ready, so I'm not allowed to stay by myself.
Who's at home with you?
Nobody.
And your mom's at work at the mall?
I told mommy somebody had to come with me, but I can't. Carson was staying home alone.
Have you ever left your 5-year-old alone by themselves?
Nah, hell no. Nah, I mean to go like take the trash out.
Okay. Do you know what store inside the mall she works at?
Yeah.
What store?
She works at the cookie store.
The what?
Upstairs. She works upstairs in the cookie store.
The cookie store? Okay. I think there's a kiosk. They sell cookies. If you can check at the mall, there should be a kiosk that sells cookies upper level by the food court. I believe that might be their mother.
What's your mom's name?
The mother's name is. Okay.
We make TikToks together. And we have an Instagram.
Do you have your ID on you, miss? Do you have an Ohio driver's license? Okay. Do you have a valid driver's license? No. You're the only one in the car?
You don't have
What
The
Yeah.
hero of the story don't even have a valid job. Jesus Christ. Fuck.
Apartment building, you said? 26500?
Uh-huh. That's where I was. She just said building 10.
Oh, they're in, okay. You stay in 109. Okay.
11.
Oh, building 11, but apartment 109. Okay, and they're in building 10. Okay. And you were just pulling out of your parking space and they ran in front of you?
Like ran behind the car, like almost hit me.
Okay. You can wait in your car. I just can't let you drive off, unfortunately.
Okay.
Hi. I'm Officer Cam.
Hi.
Hi. What time did your mom go to work this morning?
I don't know.
Okay. She gets off at 3 o'clock?
Yeah. Pardon me, what you said?
What time does mommy go to work?
We don't know. I know, but I forgot.
You know how long you've been by yourself today?
I was 20 minutes. Yeah, last time I was being logged by myself without being constant, or being logged by yourself this time. I was alone a deep.
All little girls are the same, man.
Right. Yeah, no bullshit.
They all act the same, man. It's
Just keep running
crazy.
their mouth.
I didn't went out. I was just like standing in bed.
You said you left the apartment because your tummy hurts?
Yes.
Okay. Where were you trying to go?
I was trying to go to a mall.
What? You know, it's dangerous. You see all these cars? It's really dangerous.
To the sidewalk though.
Home? Yeah. Okay. Are you sure they're at home? Yeah. Okay. Because where do you live? Do you live in the village?
Damn, she got some nice smash,
Everything.
right, Elsa?
Smiggity smash.
Smiggity smash, man. Free her, man.
Smash with the kids in the other room.
Yeah, right. Smash the kids sleep in the same room. Shit.
That's fact.
Are you sure they're at home? Yeah. Okay. Because where do you live? Do you live in the village?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're out at the guard shack.
Let me salute to Lex Luthor. Said, who do you think gliders think who is a threat to the glider race? The sun or the sand or the tiger? Oh, the tiger. Tiger, but then the sand. The sun, we not a threat. We're not a threat, bro. We're not a threat. Gliders, we can destroy gliders, but we can't destroy them in the way that
means anything.
We can't subjugate gliders. We can destroy them. Like for instance, if we destroy gliders, the next day someone's going to come and take it from us. Like we won't hold it down.
Yeah, maintenance. We don't have a concept of maintenance.
Yeah, they could destroy and subjugate gliders. So could the sand people. They could destroy and subjugate. We could just destroy.
Yeah.
We can't subjugate. Damn.
They're at home? Yeah. Okay. Because where do you live? Do you live in the village?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're out at the guard shack over in the village. So you're going to need to come get them.
Oh my God. I just dropped off my cookies. My employee will be here any second. I had my friend over there watching them, but I don't know what's going on.
Okay. Do you want to try and call your friend?
Where are they?
They're at the guard shack at the village. You know,
Yeah, that's what we live.
So was anybody supposed to stay with you today?
No, nobody. My mom's friends can't watch us because they have work.
Who all lives with you?
Just our mom.
They straight snitching. Mom's
Right. It's not gonna match.
Okay.
Our dad lives in Bermuda.
Okay.
Did she leave you alone a lot?
Her dad lives in Bermuda.
So this is our first day.
This is the first day?
Yeah, we've never been alone before.
Were you lonely?
Oh, that's good.
Did she give you instructions on what to do today?
No, I don't know. All she told me is that Carter has to listen to me.
Yeah, what? Are you able to call her on like an iPad or anything in case of an emergency?
No, we don't have an iPad.
So you don't have any way to call her if there's an emergency?
No, I look for my phone and
That's
she's like,
insane.
Yeah, she's cooked.
Yo, she's insane, man.
no way to get out. But I couldn't find her. I think because she keeps us keys in her car.
The caller, she doesn't have a license. She's just waiting for someone to come drive the vehicle away. Child endangerment.
Yeah.
Your mommy's on her way.
No?
Yeah, we found her.
8-9. We're headed over there now.
So, the lady in the vehicle right there said that she was pulling out of her parking space because she lives in building 11, and your
What's
two.
a Billy
Yeah, you live in building 10. She was pulling out of her parking space, and the two girls ran out in front of her, and she almost hit them. I guess Carter said her stomach hurt, and they were coming to the mall to see you.
Okay, but where's Auntie India?
She didn't come.
What do you mean? She said she was coming. She said she was here.
Why are you asking them?
So I was just dropping cookies. I have a bakery over in Beach Mall. And then I have a friend who lives nearby. I just call her whenever I need her help. I was in such a rush this morning. I ran over and not this morning. It wasn't long ago. And I just dropped the cookies off and I was coming right back.
Okay. What time did you leave?
Like 10 minutes ago. I was at home baking all day.
What time approximately?
I was there like 1:40.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't long at all.
And you just left to go drop cookies off?
Yep. Yep, my employees over there.
Okay.
So were you girls sleeping when Mom left?
I was sleeping a little bit.
Okay, and you said that their aunt was supposed to come over?
I just have a friend that lives nearby.
Okay. And did you speak with this friend?
Yep. I messaged her and asked, and she said she was on her way.
What's the friend's name?
Her name's India.
India?
I know her. That's her.
Did you need anything else?
As long as it's filled out on the front and back.
No, it's fine. I'm so sorry.
All right, yep, that's all I need.
But you left without India being there yet.
She was on her way.
But she never showed up.
She wasn't there yet. But I literally call her every time, and she always comes every single time. Honestly, that's my fault. 100%. I should have waited until she was there. But I'm just
Is there any other relatives that live nearby?
Yeah, I have a whole bunch of relatives there.
Okay.
My grandma stays over here in Shaker, right here by middle school.
Do you have on your phone proof that you called this India girl? And it would have to have a date and time on it.
I called her at 1:40 to make sure that she was still there. I have the date and time on that.
Are we able to see that?
Yep.
Yeah, of course.
At what time?
1:40. That was just to make sure that she was still there. I had just gone over there to me.
Mommy.
Okay. And you confirmed that she was on the way,
Yes.
but she never arrived before you left?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So you called India after we had already received notification that the kids were loose. What we're asking for you to show us is proof that you had somebody coming over to babysit the kids. Because 1:39 or 1:40 is not a good time.
It was a private call. It's not showing up.
Private call.
Nothing prior.
What the fuck is a private call? What? And you heard the little girl say she was kind of asleep. Them little ass kids, they wake up early as fuck.
They ratted her out. Little kid's been up since 7. That lady was there all day long. She was manning that station. She wasn't just dropping off and off.
Right.
She was manning the station at the damn mall. That shit is crazy, man. She off the chain.
To 139.
No, but I can call her.
Any text messages?
It was through Instagram.
And are you able to pull that up?
It was through Instagram. Like, she tried to lie. They're gonna. This is kids. They're not gonna let it go.
Right.
No, because it was on a private, so it was deleted.
It was deleted. Okay, well, that's where we kind of run into a situation
I
there.
totally get it. I know this is absolutely crazy. I know.
Mm-hmm.
We're just trying to figure out. So I'll just give you the rundown. Shar found Mom, and the girls were walking outside of their building and almost got run over. And correct. And she's like, "Oh, India is supposed to be there." Well, Mom can't provide any proof that she's like, "Oh, no, I called India." Well, she called India at 1:39. She called India at 1:40. We got this call at 1:39. Mom's lying about getting a babysitter. Mom had no babysitter. So anyway, we have two girls that one said she had a tummy ache. These two 5-year-olds were going to walk to the mall to find Mom. Yes, because she got a tummy ache. And so, she's definitely going to get hooked up. However, this is requiring a bond from a judge. Child endangering requires we contact the judge. And we have 2 little girls we don't know what to do with. So probably just going to have to tell the judge that, and beg for a personal. I would like to just keep the girls and mom in the same car. I don't think the girls should be in a separate car than mom.
Are you guys in kindergarten?
So you came to the house? Because Carson talking about you didn't come.
We didn't show her.
She was, oh my God. And then I don't know why would I call you on the stupid Instagram private, because it's not, they need a date and a time to show that I told you to come real quick.
Is that her?
Yeah, it's
okay.
her.
Just 1 second. Hey, Cam. The girl's on the phone.
She's on the phone with her friend India that could watch the kids potentially.
Okay, apparently maybe the friend India can come watch the kids. So we might be able to just take all the kids and mom, drop kids off at Vantage, and then take mom. All right, so we'll work on that.
So as soon as we leave, as soon as we're separated, he wants you to call 696 Kids to see if they want to come and interview her at the jail.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes they haven't been able to get a hold of people.
Mm-hmm.
She seems like a respectable person.
Yeah.
She's going to be here,
Right.
at some point. Not going to jump out, escape that.
Yeah. Maya, can I speak with you, please, outside?
So we don't want to talk about this in front of your kids at all. Okay, you have to be booked and processed for child endangerment. Okay, so it requires you to be fingerprinted at our station. Okay, you have to get arrested for this. Are we able to drop the girls off at India's house while?
No, India's not home now.
Okay.
India don't exist.
That's fine. So we're gonna put all three of you in the back of a police car together, unhandcuffed. We're just going to make sure you don't have anything on you, okay? And you're not going to be handcuffed as long as you're sitting in the car with your kids.
Can they go to my grandma's house?
That's what we're looking for. We're looking for a babysitter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My grandma is not home at the moment.
What?
So can we watch them?
Is he able to drive
how long
here?
would this take, do you know?
No, because we have to contact the judge for approval to let you go. I'm imagining she will, but this requires us to call the judge. Okay.
Bring ID, your cell phone. If you haven't, your wallet, because if the judge does set a bond, obviously you're gonna have to pay that bond to get out.
We're going to go for a little ride.
Come on. Please start first time for everything, right?
Right.
Yay!
Field trip.
You guys want the big car?
Pick which car you want.
You want the big car?
All right, that's fine.
I never been in a big car before.
Is this gonna go on my public record?
Yeah.
So it's not something that we put out to the media or anything. So
Yeah, you don't make Caitlin
yeah,
body camera
we don't
for this.
release a booking photo or anything like that.
All right, scoot on over.
Mommy, can you daddy?
Hold on 1 second. They kind of
Where's Stewart?
Put your seatbelts on.
I
There you go.
don't
I'll
have
just
one.
wrap this around you.
I don't have one.
Oh, that's okay for right now.
Yeah, so I'm going to call 696 Kids now to see if they want to interview her before she leaves the jail.
You're going to drop the kids off and then go to the jail.
There's a female CO, and I've already patted her down. So good.
The woman was charged with child endangerment and was later released on bond.
Where's Stewart's, man? God damn. I mean, awful Stewart's. And listen, man, leaving them kids alone like that. She said that the kids said that was the first time.
Yeah. I give her.
I don't know if they was coached to say that. I don't know. But they was kind of off the chain, so they was telling the truth. I don't know if you could coach those kids, but
25. Officers were dispatched to a nursing facility after receiving reports of a baby left unattended in a vehicle, crying and in distress.
Oh, right here.
Oh, okay. Do we have any idea where this lady
I
is?
took her out. She was crying.
Okay.
She wasn't even seatbelted in, not in a base of the car seat or anything.
Okay. Do we know where?
Wow.
I have no idea.
Do they have to
she wasn't even in a baby.
I'm one.
Crazy.
They might have been in the lawn. It might have a baby.
Okay,
so
that's me. That's you? All right. Just assuming you got body cameras on. How long you been in here?
I just let my sister was just sitting out there.
Nobody's sitting in the car with your baby.
Let me call her.
You can disregard me, got contact with her.
They got cameras everywhere,
So you're
bitch.
saying your sister is supposed to be out in the vehicle? Where does she go?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's what I'm doing, calling her ass now. But I'm not cooking that shit.
No, I ain't
And you up there still.
What's your sister?
Yikes.
Look at these good old white people. White people went and took the baby out and everything, comforted the baby.
Fed her and shit, probably.
That's why, yeah, I didn't know what time her orientation started, but she was supposed to start at 8:30.
Yeah,
So she possibly been in here since 8:30.
she got here a little late, but I mean, yeah, she's been here for a little bit.
Is her sister in here, maybe?
No, she's not.
Do you guys have cameras out there?
No. The baby wasn't even in a base to that car.
I see the base is on the ground. The car seat's
And
like
there- and-
secured behind it, but it
And
wasn't
then
through
like,
the base.
there was nothing, there's nothing that can go through here because it's a base. So you're just throwing it.
You said what?
But your baby wasn't strapped in.
You said
It's
what?
not even on the base.
She's not answering.
Not answering the
No.
phone.
Not yet.
You call her ass like 4 times and you put my mom. My mom's in work.
Okay. What was she doing here with you?
Who? No, I was filling out my information.
Okay, and she was just riding along with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
So can I get her car seat?
No, you're just gonna hang out in here for now.
For what?
You can sit if you got to.
For what?
Why this baby was left in the vehicle unattended for
Hello.
who knows how long.
Mom. No, because I literally, y'all, if they got cameras, I literally just walked out.
She's been here since 5 after 9.
No, I said I literally just walked out, just left from getting car. You can ask Angie. I know, I'm saying. No, I'm saying that I literally just
She
walked
trying to argue and shit, bitch.
All the way in the wrong.
Yeah, all the way. Just a horrible person.
from my car. Literally, after we did a little fit test.
No, I'm saying
said I
you've been at
literally
the
just.
orientation.
I literally
You showed up for
got out of my
orientation
car.
about 5 after 9.
No, I'm saying I literally just went to my car when I just did the fit test. After we got done doing the fit test, she was in there. Hello.
So no, we just got here. We're in the beginning of it. One of the local, if you have a contact to a local caseworker, give us a call.
But
I'm at a nursing home.
It's 12:11 at this time, so the baby been in there for 3 hours.
Damn, no
Mother
way.
of the child
Not in the seat.
came here at about 8:30 this morning for her CNA orientation.
8:30.
And left her probably about 8-month-old baby in the car, claiming her sister was in the
That's
car with it. The
crazy.
employees here said the sister was never in the car with it. They went outside, happened to see the baby in the car. It was not secured in the car seats, and the base was not secure either. So they took the baby and brought it inside. So the baby's been outside unattended for, they said, at least an hour, if not up to 4 hours in the car. We don't feel comfortable just sending mom away with this baby right now.
And you know that you can see, y'all can see the camera because I told you I was going.
Ass cheeks hanging out.
That's fine. I'm not giving them a timeline.
Yeah, we're not doing this. We're not going back and forth. You can just go back in there and I will talk to you if I need you.
Know what time you got
Nope,
here.
it's fine. I
No,
don't need
you
this.
heard what you said. Okay. You said you talking. That's something.
Knock it off. Hey, we're not doing this, okay?
You need to tell her that.
No, I'm telling
need to
you.
Come up here. Sir, can you give her car seat so I can sit her in her car seat right here?
Oh, now you want her to be in the car seat.
I was in.
This bitch is so crazy. This black whore is so crazy that she'll come back up there and try to fight that white lady
Hell
on
yeah.
another date.
On another day. Yeah.
Like,
What
that's
was
how-
that shit she was talking?
Yeah, exactly. On another day, she'll come back up here. What was that shit you was saying? That's how fucking worthless. You know what I'm saying?
It's just evil.
Like, like she got time for that. She got
Yeah.
time for that.
Here filling out my what's the name? And what's the name supposed to get in the car with the baby? And she like, can you come up here? I just told you, Liberty Village of Beacon.
If I had to guess, yeah, around 8 months or so, give or take, maybe slightly younger. The employees took her out of the car and took her inside. Mom just happened to show up when we got here. So, I mean, she doesn't appear in any distress and anything. So the base was on the seat, but it was not secured with the seatbelt. The seatbelt is buckled behind it, but not anywhere securing the base. And then the car seat was clipped into the base, but she was also not strapped in the car seat. So neither the base was secured or she was just not secured in the car seat. And then it has been left out in the car unattended for at least an hour, possibly up to 4 hours. She's claiming her sister was supposed to be in the car with the baby, but the employees said there was no sister ever in the car. So yeah, she grabbed the baby from the employee and is just holding it. There's other officers in there and the employees there. We're not allowing her to leave with the baby right now. We don't feel comfortable until we talk to you guys and figure out what the plan is.
So how long have you been inside of this building unattended from your vehicle?
Unattended from my vehicle
30.
30 minutes.
I got here at 9, but we just took a break.
That's
after
still
we did the,
that
we just took
she's lying, but it's still like that's still
It
a
doesn't.
crime.
Yeah, it doesn't make it any better.
Yeah, it wouldn't matter if it was 30 seconds.
break after we did the spit testing. And I literally just went to my car. And once again, I'm not cussing.
No, I get it. So you've been in your car since 9, and then you came in here.
No, I came in here at 9.
Okay.
And you know, we take a little break.
Okay.
Still on my orange.
Oh my God.
And I literally just went to my car.
Okay.
Just trying to get a hold of sister.
Yeah, she's not answering. So I just called my mom.
Where did she go?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. She always want to get home.
Was there weed in the car? Did she have weed?
Oh,
Just even the hold is like weird.
yeah, I don't smoke.
Yeah, did your sister have stuff in there? Or smoking
Not
in
to
there?
my knowledge. I told her I had to go put on my
Why did they
orientation.
say in the car smelled like weed?
You don't smell it yourself, sir. I don't smoke. Y'all can test me everything. I don't smoke.
Yes, you do.
So does she live with you, or
No.
no? Where does she live at?
Oh, I don't know where she stay at. But
She don't know where there's no you don't have a sister. You don't
Wow.
have a sister. There's no sister. There's no sister.
I go fill out my application for my job, and she told me,
You said that's your sister, right?
yeah, we was raised up together.
Okay.
So yeah, she's gonna get arrested, and we're not fucking. Me and Taylor McPhee are like, we're furious. We're like, we're not fucking sending this baby home with this lady. Okay, all right. I'll start medical, and we'll get her way to the hospital. Then when they finally call me, I'll tell them to meet us there. But I'll get her stuff, and I'll send it to you. Can you respond medical here for a 4-month-old baby? Flirt, conscious breathing, seems to be checked out.
4 months is crazy.
Not in no seat, just in the car.
So has she been in this building since 9 o'clock?
She went out one time, Angie said,
One
and she was
time.
only out there for maybe a couple minutes. So I'm assuming she went out there to check on her baby.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was doing the orientation. She showed up about 5 or 10 after 9.
Okay.
She come in right after me, and I'm not sure what time it was, but she asked to be excused because she said she had to go pump.
They just need to check out the baby because we don't know how long it's been in the car.
She needs to go to the hospital. She's been in the car for a few hours now.
She has not. She has not. I just went out there and checked on her. And my sister was in the car with her.
What time?
Here we go.
I literally, when y'all just came, you remember, I was with other officers, just like, sorry. I said, we literally just had a break, and I had literally just went out there. Like
As far as we know, it's been at least an hour, so they just need to check the baby out.
But nothing is wrong with her.
I'm gonna tell you now, we're taking protective steps.
Bitch, you haven't even. You don't. She hasn't even checked. All she is doing holding the baby like a rag doll. She hasn't checked to see
Right.
if anything was wrong with the baby.
Right.
See the baby for now, so we can figure out what's going on.
No, my mom is on her way.
I don't care if your mom's on the way.
Why
You're
are
an
you talking
adult.
to me like that? I
Because
did
you're not
disrespect
cooperating.
you.
I'm
You talk because you left your baby in the car for 4 hours. You rat whore bitch.
Right.
Slut, fucking whore bitch,
Asshole.
monster bitch whore. You left your baby in the car for 4 hours. You whore bitch monster slut bag.
And yo,
Right.
4 months, like a 4-month-old, like that baby has to be attached to the hip literally like all the time.
In the
4
car with no seat and not in the seat, just in the car. Just oh my god, bitch.
And got the nerve to have an attitude with somebody.
That somebody want to see if the baby all right. She got an
Right.
attitude that they want to check to see if the baby's all right.
Right. Because she didn't, you know what I mean? She didn't want to do it.
Jesus Christ. These are horrible stewards, man. I mean, awful. Awful. And I know white women do this, and Indian women do this, and Spanish women do this. Women do this in general. I'm sure they do. Men do this.
Yeah.
But I
Yeah.
mean, it's just the way they do it. It's
You
just
get caught. Yeah.
they do it a black way. It's just like how like white people go on cruises and then black people go on cruises. It's just different, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Everything's just different with
telling you how it's gonna go now. Nope. I'm telling you how it's gonna go now. They're going to evaluate the baby. If the baby's being transported to the hospital for evaluation, because the baby's been in the car for who knows how long. As far as we know, the baby's been in there since 9 a.m. this morning.
It has not. I'm telling you.
Okay, if my sibling was in the car and left the baby unattended, I'd be a whole lot more pissed off than you.
I am. I've been calling her. What else are you trying to do?
Child abandonment is a class 4 felony.
But that doesn't, according to this, only endangering life or health, abandonment's not on here.
Okay.
So look up endangering life and health and find if she's in violation of a felony charge of that.
All right, yeah, I'll go hook her on the felony.
So she's still going to be NTA.
Right, and she's going to get both charges.
You're going to charge her with both? Yeah,
absolutely.
Still going to be. You run it by command if you want, just to make sure you're good on that.
Oh, yeah, I probably should.
Hey, this is what I got.
This is a really tough case.
And phrase it as, this is what I'm thinking, don't ask what to do.
All right, you're going to be under arrest, okay? You're under arrest for endangering the health and life of a child, okay?
You don't gotta be rough.
I'm not. I'm not.
What's your name, hon?
Tasha. If you have anything on you, it's gonna stick. Coat, hot or coating.
Yeah.
Trash in there. You good?
Yeah.
So what we're doing is taking you to jail. They'll fingerprint photograph you, and then you'll be released on an NTA.
What's going on with my baby?
So she's going to the ER right now, and it sounds like she's being held in protective custody because we don't know how long she was in the car. They're checking her over and make sure she's okay because the paramedics seem to think that she was a little warm with the temperature outside. And
But she was no, she has a and I'm not cussing at you, so.
no, it's fine.
But she has a fucking cold already from us being outside this damn weather study constantly changing. You know what I'm saying? So that's not the reason why she's. And once again, I'm not cussing at you.
No, that's fine. They're just making.
Yeah, I get that, but you know what I'm saying? Don't make that be. You know what I'm saying? Like she just so fucking hot.
I'm not saying that that's necessarily all that they're looking
Yeah, no, I'm just
They're gonna
saying.
make sure that she's all good to go, and there's nothing like heat.
But and I understand that, but she was not in that fucking car for no fucking. How they trying to fucking say it 4 fucking hours? And once again, I'm not cussing
She's still in denial. Wow.
Right.
at you.
I get it. You're frustrated, and I
In
understand.
cuffs.
When I leave here, would I be able to get her?
Get the baby.
Yeah.
I think the baby will be taken into protective custody by DCFS.
Why am my mom up there?
I can't answer those kind of questions because I've been here the entire time, so I don't
Yeah.
know what's going on at the hospital.
Right.
So if I could answer those
Right.
questions, I would 100% do it for you, but I don't know the answer.
Yeah. Okay.
It may be
So
just
who
that
will I
they
be
have
able to talk?
somebody there.
Who do I talk to?
So
About-
there should be an investigator that's going to be out there, a DCFS worker that will be out there as well here soon. So they will
Okay.
probably come give you information as soon as they're there. And she will go to jail. She'll be released with a notice to appear. So she'll need a ride back from the jail, back up to the hospital.
No, she could probably walk.
Damn.
I mean, she probably need to lose a little weight.
Damn.
Made me mad. Got me off work.
So, yeah. So by the time she's done, they will probably have already talked to you and explained stuff to you or figure out what's going on.
When officers attempted to call the number the woman had been dialing, which she claimed belonged to her sister, the call went straight to voicemail. The recording appeared to be that of a child, approximately 10 years old. The woman was charged with endangering the life of a child. The case remains open, with a court date scheduled for August.
Damn. Her edges were laid, though. She had nice edges.
Christ. I hate that shit. I hate them that edges that baby hair puts. I hate that shit. This shit is awful, man.
She got baby hairs, but her baby in the back of a car is starving. Jesus.
These people are awful. Yeah, just awful people, man. Dreadful human beings, man. Any final thoughts, man?
Nah, man. Shout out to the DC residents experiencing newfound peace. You know what I mean? Keep up the good work, Trump, and all the officers involved. Y'all have a good night.
Same black time, same black channel. Out of here. Subscribe.